Oh my goodness. I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. I was looking at like other people's thoughts on the game. And I don't know. FPS display, sure. Trying to like just make the game look better in some way. I'm gonna turn the brightness up all the way. I feel like there's some parts where I just can't see shit. Field of view up even higher, all the way, please. Hello. Thank you. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. What if I turn this off? What does this even do? Yeah, keep that off. Oh well. Oh well, oh well. I think I'm just gonna keep trying. I feel like I'm trying to force myself to like the game at this point. I'm trying to find the fun. And in my opinion, in a game, you shouldn't have to struggle this much to find the fun. You should just be able to have fun. But I'm not, truly. Not yet. Maybe someday. My game also just looks so much less vibrant than everybody else's. And I know I've been like saying, oh, the colors are just so bright. Everything's too bright. I was looking at screenshots and like everybody else's visual clarity and like the brightness of the colors and everything is just so much higher. For me, everything looks blurry and foggy. It's like kind of weird. Like for me, it's not just that it's like a bunch of bright, hard to look at neon colors. It's also that it's blurry and foggy. Like it's not clear. It's not visually clear all the time. So I don't know. Like, look at how dull some of these colors are. Some of the colors look so washed out.
Termination is a reboot.
Specifically when colors get further away because of the fog. I'm hovering around 40 FPS. Wish I could get more FPS. To be honest. Even indoors it's foggy, dude. Turn this back. On low. Who are they already fighting?
Worth a look?
I love that they left me. I love that all my teammates have been doing this today. They just keep leaving me. It's so awesome. Doesn't piss me off at all, totally. Like, where are they going? What are you guys in such a rush for? That you needed to leave me? Hmm? What are you guys in such a rush for? I'm in here. Turn this back on low. That just gave me 10 more FPS. Never mind, it immediately went back down to 40. Thank you for continuing to leave me, guys. Thank you, thank you. I mean, if you guys die, not my fault. You guys literally just left me. Yeah, are these two like in a VC together? Hey, can't go up there. Noted. Gross.
ID confirmed as Dr. Tobias Latero.
Doctor's orders.
Okay. Thanks, guys. Yep. Just keep walking, guys. Yeah, I'm not here. Yep. Like, I hate teammates. I hate games, man. This is why I hate team games. This is why I hate them. You just can never fucking rely on anyone. Because this is what happens. Like, I'm just chasing them the whole time. It's like, where do you guys have to be? What? Thank you, Bungie. Awesome server. It's just the best connection I've ever seen. Thank you, Bungie. Awesome netcode. As always. From our Lord and Savior, fucking Bungie.
Grab this.
Okay. I feel like I can never I feel like I can't see. Like, this game. I literally feel like I can't see. It's crazy. Is my brightness too high or something? Is that why everything's washed out? I'll try turning it down after this. It's like nobody else's gameplay looks like this when I was looking at videos. Like, mine looks extra bad. The game already doesn't look that good. But, like, mine looks even worse.
Systems amped. No chance.
Really? I got shot one time? I got shot one time and I'm down. Guys, hello? Guys, hello? I pinged. I pinged to warn them. Am I supposed to enjoy this game? Like, is this supposed to be fun? Why? Oh my god, I think I'm gonna put a fucking hole in my monitor. Wanna know what I just realized? While I was on break, my stream went offline and came back online. So I have 3 VODs from today. How many things are gonna go fucking wrong today? How many things? How many fucking things? How many ways does the world wanna fuck me over today? How many different fucking ways, huh? Huh? Because first, I wake up, PC completely off, sleep stream gone, VR completely dead, everything closed. Then I find out I wake up late. Then I have trouble downloading the Marathon thing. Then I have trouble setting up stream with Marathon. Then Marathon has been giving me fucking crashes and bugs all day and barely fucking functions with the mouse. And then I have to play the shitty extraction shooter with shitty teammates. Oh my fucking god, it's all day. It's all day. How many things are gonna go fucking wrong with today's stream? 3 VODs now? 3 VODs on this shitty ass game? I didn't even realize that this was now my 3rd VOD. I didn't even realize. And my internet was out for like an hour earlier. It's like, oh my god, oh my god. I had to restart my whole fucking PC. It's like, oh my god. It's just like, how many things? How many things? And the noise gate wasn't working earlier. It's not working right now either. I just realized that's not working again either. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking goddamn Christ. I'm at my limit today. I'm at my fucking, and now my mouse is bugged and I can't use the mouse in the game anymore. Oh my fucking god. Give me a fucking moment. All right. I'm back. My mouse isn't working though, so I can't do anything. I just have to sit here and wait. Isn't that so funny? I just kind of have to sit here and wait for my mouse to work in this game because this game sucks. Yeah, they need to fix this. Like, I literally just have to wait for my mouse to function again. I can't do anything. You can literally see the mouse loading. Like, how do you even manage to do this? How did Bungie manage to do that? It's insane. It's crazy. Bungie will always find a way to make a new game-breaking glitch that utterly tanks your experience. They'll always find a fucking way. I don't need another one. I already have one over here. And I'd rather grab this one because I like the gun from it more. And I'm not making my own loadout. I do not have enough shit to do that. Look at this. I don't have anything. And I haven't gotten anything new in forever because every fucking match I lose. So it's just like... And it keeps giving me a warning about silk, but it never taught me what silk is used for. So it's warning me that like, oh, your silk is full. And it's like, okay, then what do I use it on? You never taught me that. There's nothing in the shop that needs it, so I don't know what you want. Quite frankly. Should I try solos with Rook? I kind of don't want to, though. I kind of don't want to play solo. I'm already struggling so much. I just wish... All this is making me wish is that there was a PvE mode, man. This has been the worst stream I've ever done. I'm not even kidding. With how many fucking issues there have been with today's stream since the moment I fucking woke up. Worst stream of my life right here. And it doesn't help that I'm playing one of the worst games. And now my mouse is broken again. One of the worst games I've ever played in my life. My mouse is broken again, so I can't do anything in the game. I now have to wait. I just gotta sit here and wait for my mouse to function again. Thank you, Bungie. Thank you. Thank you, Bungie. My mouse. Oh, I saw it there for a second. I thought it was about to work. Nope. Yeah. This is the marathon experience, guys. Every fucking 10 minutes, your mouse just stops working. I love this game. So awesome. This game has definitively the server slam. I'll definitively not be buying this game. Definitively. And motherfucker, I'm the most likely person to buy it. I play fucking Destiny all the time. I buy every expansion. I buy every season. If I'm not gonna buy this game, who the fuck is? That's my thing. My mouse still isn't working, by the way. Good game, by the way. Good game. Good game. Good game. can move my mouse now. Crazy. Like, I don't have anything better to equip. Because this is the problem with an extraction shooter. You can only get better loot if you win. But if you don't have good loot, you can't win. So if you don't have good stuff, you're just kind of stuck in this loop of forever dying and never being able to accomplish anything. I don't like the PvP in this game at all. It does not feel balanced. The people with better loot will just like one-shot you, and you'll shoot them 1,000 times and they'll take like no damage because they just have more shield than you. They just have better stuff, so they can survive more shots. Oh, you're just starting off the game? Too bad, you're gonna get one shot. Like, I feel like I essentially need to play stealth, but I can't play stealth when everybody seems to be playing the radar chick that scans for people. So the enemies always know where I am. And my teammates keep picking fights as well, so it's like, that's not an option.
Engaging affirmation protocol. Assert. You will be forgotten. Assert. You take relief in that realization.
Why is the game so blurry for me, man? Look at this. It looks like there's constantly like a layer of mist on my eyes. Looks like I need glasses. The game's not like this for anyone else. Why is it like this for me?
We got trouble.
Dead man already. Like I get shot one time and all my health is gone. Like enemy, like you are way too squishy in this game for how fucking little heals do. Heals do like fucking 2% of your health bar. But like bullets do 90% of it. It's like, what? If heals are gonna do that little, you kinda can't be doing that much damage to me, man. It's too much. Especially the bots. It's like, what are we doing? You need to move. I'm trying to grab shit, man. Especially when there's never any heals anywhere. Like, you can loot an entire building and not find a single heal. It's really fucked up. My frame rate is so bad right now. It's like getting worse.
Watch out.
One time I don't have the key. I brought the key with me all the
20
time.
minutes remaining.
Okay, dead end in the vent. Love that. Nope. Is this guy just planning on leaving us? Where's he going? This is where the tutorial was. I remember coming out of the store. Going this way.
Priority contract complete.
Why would we exfil? None of us got anything. We haven't gotten any loot. We haven't gone anywhere. They're already trying to extract? Guys, what? Okay. I don't think they understand what a extraction game is. You're extracting without anything to extract with. Okay. You didn't get anything. Like, why are you extracting? I might need to turn my sensitivity up even more. I feel like I'm moving my mouse so much to turn around. Maybe just slightly.
Let's get patched up.
I was trying to slide into it to get that one achievement, but then the slide went sideways instead of towards the direction I was turning my camera. So that was annoying. The slide is immediate. It's not like momentum, like wherever the fuck you're looking. It's like, no, the second you press it, it's going in the direction you're moving. So you can't like turn at the last second and then change the direction your slide is going. No, your slide will go in whatever direction you were already running. Like, I thought I could run this way and then turn and then slide this way. No, if you're running this way, you're going to slide this way, even if you've turned your camera. Anyways, I'm going to adjust my settings even more because, like, things just look so bad for me, like, worse than everybody else. So I'm going to turn down my brightness to, like, maybe, like, 3. I'm gonna maybe turn this off again and see what frame rate I get with that off. I didn't really see a frame rate difference when I put this on medium either. Same with this, so I'm going to keep those on medium maybe. Keep this on low actually, because things look fine with that on low. I also didn't notice a difference with that on low, so. This I might turn on high, just because the lighting I feel like looks really bad. I feel like that's part of the reason everything looks blurry. Well, I got some stuff, I guess. Yeah, I think the character already looks better just by turning the light shaft thing up. I turned character model quality down, but it looks better because of the light shaft thing. So I think that might have been it. The reason why everything was blurry, because I turned that on low. Okay, we got a better emblem. Awesome. Let me go put that on. Cool. Keep that on because it matches her black and red. And I guess I'll just keep what I have on. Maybe I'll add some proper heals with me, some shields, and that's it. That's all I'm gonna add. Yeah. Maybe bring some bolt ammo for this thing. And I kind of want to remove this, sell this, and actually bring a different gun, maybe. Like the one I already have. It already has attachments, and I might have other attachments for it too. What's the one it has? Increased damage against UESC. I'll put this one on it. Hi, Aurum. Hello, hello. It's good to see you. It's been a day, all right. It's been a day. How we doing? Worst stream of my life. Oh my goodness. I mean, I could just list the things that happened if I remember everything. So as you can see, I got it on PC just because I really didn't like the idea of trying to aim with a controller. So I did get it on PC. I had enough space for it. That's not on the list of things. So first thing on the list, I woke up this morning. I looked at my VR headset next to me. I expected, okay, time to put it on, wake up to my stream, you know, because I did a sleep stream. No, PC was off. VR headset was off. Everything was off. Stream was off. Everything was off. It was just gone. And it was also almost 2 p.m. So I slept in too late and everything turned off. So it was like, well, I missed the beginning of the server slam, which is probably a good thing actually, because apparently there were a lot of connection issues at the beginning and people weren't able to get in right away, which is funny. Love Bungie for that. Classic Bungie servers. Classic. Anyways, so I downloaded it. It didn't give me any trouble until I started stream and I tried to actually open the game. Open the game, crashed twice on the title screen. Open the game a third time, and I find out there's this funny little bug in the game that when you first tab into the game, or like you tab out of the game and then tab back in, your mouse doesn't work. You can use controller, you can move around, have it over here. You can move around your little controller cursor, but not the mouse. You just kind of have to sit there. Oh, there's the mouse. Okay, so apparently the bug also happens if you switch to controller and then switch back to mouse. Notice how my mouse is gone? I kind of just have to sit here and wait for it to come back. That's what happens. The mouse disappears. And you just kind of have to sit here. You just kind of have to wait for like 10 minutes for the mouse to appear again. So apparently it also happens if you switch to controller. That's good to know. It happens if you tab out of the game to a different window and then back in. And it happens if you switch to controller and then back to mouse. Basically, anything that makes the mouse no longer active in the game, the second you try to go back to the game, the mouse doesn't fucking work for like 10 minutes. So we're just going to sit here staring at my inventory. Another thing. What's another thing? Oh, you'll notice I've only been live for 50 minutes. My internet keeps fucking going out today. So this is the third VOD today. And you know how much I love my VODs being split up. You know how much I love that. You know how much that makes me so happy. And then... check on stream every now and then at work. Saw the offline thing twice. And got so sad. No. You don't need to get sad on my behalf. It's fine, it's fine. Anyways, and then. What else? What else? Oh, the game, I forget what I was gonna say. I was sad I missed stream. Oh, you thought I ended. I see. On my behalf. Okay. Anyways, oh, I forgot about this. The tutorial for the game? It's possible to fail the tutorial. So, I had to do the entire tutorial 3 times before I was allowed to play the game. Which is insane. The first time, it's because I was messing with graphic settings, because the game launches in full screen with max graphics on everything, and my computer was blowing up. And you don't get to adjust the graphics until you're in the tutorial. So I was in the tutorial adjusting my graphics for a while. There's a timer on the tutorial. If you run out of time, you have to restart the tutorial. So I had to restart the tutorial. I got to the literal end of the tutorial. It spawned in a bunch of enemies. It didn't teach me how to play the game. It didn't teach me how to use my skills or ultimate ability yet. It spawned in the enemies, and then it said, press this button for your ultimate. And I was like, wait, what button? And then by the time I figured it out, I got shot and died. And I had to restart the tutorial a 3rd time. I think this is the studio's first game or something. I'm also... this game's colors and just the way it looks, it's very unique. I understand what they were going for, but goddamn is it so visually unclear. The UIs are somehow even worse and even messier than Destiny UIs, which is saying a lot. I have no idea how to navigate these things. And then just the game itself, the characters, the maps, the guns, everything is just so bright and everything looks the same. It's all made out of like these big blocks that are colorful, basically Lego blocks, and they're all these smooth textures, and things are just so indiscernible. Like, I'll be shot at by an enemy, and I'll look directly at the enemy, and I won't be able to see them, because they just fucking blend in with everything. Everything looks the same. Like, it is the most visually unclear game I've ever fucking seen in my life. Everything is just the same looking. Everything is just flat, hyper neon colorful textures. Plus, there's the fact that it's an extraction shooter, and I've never played an extraction shooter, but I knew I wasn't going to like an extraction shooter, and it's even worse than I ever imagined. I've played since 2 p.m. today. It's almost 10, and my mouse still isn't working, by the way. I'm trying to show stuff in the game, and I just can't. I can't. My mouse just isn't there. Here, can I use my keyboard? No. Guys. Bungie. I think I might have to use controller. What the hell? Oh, now my mouse is working. I did it. I'm a genius. I somehow fixed it. Somehow. What was I gonna look at? I played since 2 p.m. today, and this is all I have to show for myself. A few shitty guns, and a bunch of ammo and healing items. And even then, this is like a tenth of the healing items I had before. They used to go down to here, but I keep putting them in my inventory and then dying and losing them. So I don't like extraction shooters. I have nothing to show for the time I've put into this game. There's like no progression at all. I don't understand the appeal. You don't get anything for extracting other than, oh, now I have more loot. Now I can use this loot to get more loot. And then I use that loot to get more loot. And then I use that loot to get more loot. But if you die, you lose all your loot. What? How is this fun? I don't understand. Is that just what extraction shooters are? Is there supposed to... Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something, but if I think about it, like if I really use my noggin and I think about what an extraction shooter is, I'm like, no, that is just the gameplay loot. You get loot to get more loot, and if you die, you lose the loot, and then you don't have any more loot, so then you can't get more loot. And then also teammates are really not fun and awesome and not smart, and they're mean, and they leave me behind all the time, and then I die. The quests are very not clear on where you have to go and what you have to do. Like the first couple will literally put a marker on your map of where you have to go. Then after that, they stop marking your map. And so I don't know, like this one I did on accident. I got stuff. Also, there's story in the game, technically. You get a little bit of story from that lady every time you do one of these quests. And there's also a giant lore tab over here that's exactly like the Destiny lore shit, where there's all these different things and then giant fucking paragraphs of lore. And I don't give a fuck about any of this because it's a goddamn extraction shooter. You think I'm going to care about lore in a game that doesn't even have a campaign? They're playing a cutscene now. This is the first time for this. I've never seen a cutscene. First time ever. I definitely care about the story in this extraction shooter. I definitely care. Am I supposed to understand what's happening? Who that? Bungie. This shit would be really cool if there was a PvE mode or something. Or there's a new guy talking to me. I don't care. I've been skipping literally every single piece of dialogue because if you want me to care about the story, maybe put a story mode. That's my thing. Like, I'm not going to care about story in a game that doesn't have a story mode. Doesn't have a campaign. That's like asking me to care about the story in like fucking Apex Legends. That's a battle royale, buddy. Or like Fortnite. I don't give a fuck about Fortnite's story. Free stuff. I love free stuff. Give me free stuff. W. W, free. I love free. Anyways. I feel like I'm forgetting stuff. Oh, also, I'm running into the other loop that you run into in extraction shooter games where other people have better loot than you, so it's just impossible to win in a fight against them. And so then you die, and so then you lose all the loot you collected. And so the person with better loot is able to just kill you because they have better loot, and then they take your loot, so then they have even more loot. So it's literally just the rich get richer, which is what happens to every extraction shooter. Also, my noise gate keeps breaking today. You can probably tell. I'm seeing my mic light up. Never mind, it stopped. As soon as I was trying to make a point. Fuck you too. What the hell? Stopped as soon as I was trying to point it out. Also, my VTuber model does not work with this game. Surprise, surprise, PC gaming. What, oh well. It doesn't work with Overwatch either. I think that's everything. Basically, I don't understand the appeal of extraction shooters. I went to bed too soon? Why? I wanted more yapping? Yeah, but like I needed sleep. Also, my headset like was very low on battery. So I think it died as I was laying down to fall asleep. I heard it making noises. It was going brr, 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 brr. I was like, ooh, that's the low battery noise. You said you weren't even tired? I wasn't, but like I already, like, look at me. Look what happened. I slept till 2 p.m. I would have slept even later. Look what happened. Look what I did. I wasn't tired, but like, look at me. I'm a mess. I don't want this stuff. Get out of my inventory. Do I have like, what do these things even do? Melee damage, loot speed, loot speed, loot speed, self-repair speed. Sure. Loot speed, lit speed. Ba, 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 da, ba. Yeah, let me just put all these on and lose them all immediately. Who cares? Who cares? Who gives a shit? Let me just fucking lose all my loot real quick. I don't give a fuck anymore, man. I'll never play this game outside of today anyways. Who cares if I lose everything? Let's sell this. Fuck it. But yeah, I knew I wouldn't like this game. It's an extraction game. It's just... I thought maybe there was a chance because I technically had never played one before. Precision rifle. That's also a precision rifle. I just swap it out maybe? Then bring... I'll just bring 2 precision rifles. I could just be awesome like that. Let me just lose all my loot real quick. Chem grenade? What is this? Overflows the magazine. I'll overflow your ass. I'll play a little bit more. I am thinking about switching to Destiny, Overwatch, not gonna lie, but I'll play for a little bit longer since you're here now, just so you can see the game, because I don't know if you're gonna play the server slam yourself at all. So yeah. Probably for like 10 minutes. And then uninstall. I do have the skin for this girl that makes her red and black. So that's cool, I guess. I forget how I get it. How I got it. No, wait, I remember. It's over here. Codex factions. Each faction has one. If you go down to sponsored kits, there's like a different colored skin for each character for each faction. It's the Traxxas one that has the red and black ones. Yeah. What's this? It's a sticker. You can put stickers on your guns. This girl, she's not in the beta, and people are upset about it because a lot of people wanted to play her. I've been playing this girl because she has a double jump like a hunter in Destiny, and that's literally the only reason. That's literally the only reason. Her other abilities fucking suck. I'm not even gonna lie. This character over here seems like the best one and is what most people are using, because this character has like a drone that tracks people down, blows them up, and then pings their location. And then her ult just pings the entire enemy location. And then if you assassinate someone with her, like someone's downed on the ground, and then you finish them off by leaning down and stabbing them in the neck, it automatically pings their enemies. So most people are using her because it just all her abilities just constantly ping all the enemy team. So it's just like she's OP. You just always know where the enemies are with her. But like, I want my she's the prettiest, so like shut up. I don't want to be any of these ugly people. Look at this guy. Ew. Look at this guy. He's actually fairly normal looking compared to the other people in this game. Look at this guy. He just looks like a fucking weirdo Titan from Destiny, honestly. Like I could see people in Destiny wearing some dog shit like this. He's also definitely the easiest to use because he just has a giant riot shield and like shoulder missiles as his abilities. So he's definitely the easiest to use because you just hold up a shield if like you're about to die, and then boom, missiles. This guy's like a support, but he's ugly, so like I screw that. I'm not playing support in this game when the only support is ugly. I don't want to look like this. Establish a link. Yap, yap, yap. I'm not reading that. I don't like this clan's color scheme at all. Those are ugly. I have that one. I have that one. I don't have this one. This one's fine. The white and pink. What does it look like on her? I like the black and green too. Black and green looks really good on her. Anyways. Anyways. Time for misery. Time for fucking misery. Time for fucking hell on earth. Let's go lose all this loot real quick. Let's go. Wait, I forgot to... There we go. I have it on Phil, so I get teammates because I don't want to play alone because I'm scared. And then time for misery, yes. Time for misery. Yeah, the loading screen is a bunch of moths eating maggots. And this weird wrinkly face. It's interesting. It's an interesting loading screen. Oil Rig John. I saw his thing lighting up. He's trying to talk to me, but I don't hear him. Do I have voice chat off? Thought I had it on. Also look how blurry the game is. There's just a thick layer of fog everywhere.
Verifying flesh integrity. Collagen
Where are
levels low,
you shooting?
body
What's your
fat.
problem?
I'm compromised.
Hello? Are you good? Okay, nothing in there. My frames are so bad right now. What did I do? Who up slamming they servers? That's what I'm saying. Hold on, let me...
Need eyes on.
Why did my frames suddenly get so much worse? Turn this down to like 75 maybe? Or like 80. That gave me 5 more FPS. Oh, she also has this power slide. So she has a double jump, a power slide. She has a bomb I can shoot with my E, and then her Q just makes it so you don't expend stamina for a short bit. Because you see the bar in the middle, if that fills up, you can't like sprint or anything for a while. And I just filled up the bar, so now I'm moving super slow. It's like a reverse stamina bar. You don't want it to fill up. But it's just stamina. I just got poisoned by a fucking bush. This is the worst day of my life. Get rid of that poison, please. Thank you. These guys like wait for me. This is what happens every time. And then I don't get any loot and then I die. I'll just take this stuff. I don't even know if I need it. I just want it. I just want stuff. Whoa! Guys, I'm freaking out. That was scary. Thank you. It's mine now. I don't need this. I'm dropping that ammo. I don't need it. I hear guys. I hear men. You got that shit, right? You got that shit. You need my help. Whoa. I'm the one who needs help. What the fuck? I'm taking those. Those are mine. It's hard to tell what you can interact with and pick up in this game, because, like, half the things just look like they're parts of the environment. So I can never tell. Also, the guns do not feel like Bungie's guns, like how they usually do. Like, you know how, like, Destiny guns and even Halo guns, they all feel really good. And they feel pretty similar. These do not feel like Destiny guns. They feel more akin to, like, Apex guns. The gun feel is very different in this game, which I don't like, because I kind of like how Bungie's guns usually feel. I kind of like the way they usually make their guns. I don't know why they made them different in this one. They feel more like Apex Legends adjacent. The entire game feels like Apex Legends turned into an extraction shooter, to be honest. Because the game just plays like a fucking trio battle royale, except you lose your loot if you die. Like, you just lose everything. So it's a battle royale, but with higher stakes, I guess. I don't even know what anything I'm picking up does, to be honest. See, this one person has a quest to smash glass. That's why I'm breaking everything. Mine is deal damage to runners and then down a runner, which I think those are other people. I don't want to fight people. I'm scared. I've been saying I would probably actually fuck with this game heavy if there was a PvE only mode. Like if you could queue in as like a trio and just fight bots with people. Because then the gameplay loop would be similar to Night Rain, you know? You just go in with your buddies, you fight some bots. I'd probably fuck with that. But the fact there's other people here that can then ruin my entire life and take all my loot forever, that's not appealing at all. That's like the opposite of awesome. That's like unawesome.
Recall window will remain stable.
Why didn't
for
it let me
20
open my
minutes.
settings? There we go. I'm gonna switch this back to NVIDIA.
Threat spotted.
Performance. Apply. See if I get better FPS this way. It's the same.
UESC
It's the fucking same. Nothing I do gives me better FPS, man. If anything, it's worse now. Hi, unknown. I'm having a miserable time. What's up? Here, what if I did video,
Danger spotted.
custom, down to 50. Apply. It's even worse. How'd it get even worse? I turned it down. Buddy, what? Okay, off 50. Apply. It's getting worse! And now the game's ugly too!
Threats here.
Oh my god, how's the game? I wish I could say awesome. I wish I could say awesome. Like, messing with my settings so people are getting in fights. I need to just lock the fuck in. Okay, one more thing. Let's try AMD. Performance. Apply. Uh-oh. That's the same. Every fucking setting I do is the same. Nothing I do increases the FPS. Okay, we're just gonna go NVIDIA performance apply. I think this one's the smoothest. It's like 10 FPS higher on this one. Still not enough. It's like the most I can get is 40 FPS in this game. And I have like everything on low. Look how fucking blurry this game is. That's like 10 feet away and there's just a wall of fog. This game is so blurry. I don't get it. I don't get the choice to do that. It's like fucking Silent Hill levels of fog. You not go in there?
Placing Claymore.
Goodness. Give me these. I want them. Oh my goodness, is a beta game silly gonna be bad? It's a beta game for a game that comes out in like less than a week. It's not like this is a beta for a game that's like a year out. This is the game in its finished state. Like, it's not like they're gonna make any drastic decisions in between the next week. This is just the fucking finished game. This is it. This is what the game is gonna be like. Want that. Haha, I stole it from you. Haha. Dude, the fog is actually so fucking gross. Is there a way to adjust the fog and only the fog? Lowest, 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 low, 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 low. Lowest. Ultra performance, apply. How'd the FPS get lower on ultra performance? I turned the graphics down and it's like, yep, you have worse FPS now. He already activated the exfil? Okay, I guess we're already extracting. Okay.
Dropping a prox detector.
You know what? Fair enough. Let me smash some glass.
Reinforcements detected.
Great, there's reinforcements coming. That's awesome. What's this? There's something in the toilet. What is this?
If it moves, Captain.
Connection collapse in 15 minutes.
I'm gonna watch you sleep again? Everybody just wants to watch me sleep. Everybody just wants to watch my boobies while I sleep. Been stalking you all night is crazy. Don't do that. Do not stalk me while I sleep. Don't stalk me. Sniffa? That's crazy. You shouldn't sniff me. I got 600 inventory value, dude. I didn't do anything. I found no loot. That's all the shit I found. 400 worth of value. The rest is like dog shit. It's all dog shit. Codex. What did I do? Career. Feats of mastery. Orientation. I got a sticker. What's this? I don't care. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I need to figure out a way to make this run okay. None of those were affecting FPS. Something down here has to. Something over here. But what? VSync. Is there VSync? VSync is on. And then off. Stop licking thighs. Is there like a solo mode I can go in to like just mess with graphic settings? Here, let me load out. Here, better yet, switch to this guy. Because this guy has a preset loadout. And then just go in solo. And I'm just going to mess with graphic settings. I'm not even going to try and do anything. Because this guy's the solo mode character, essentially. Solo has preset loadout. See, this is the loading screen. It's just a fucking moth eating this weird worm with numbers on it. And then a lot of worms. And then moth eat. And then moth. And then moth. It's so strange. Where did they get this fucking footage? Bungie, do you have a moth held captive in your studio? How did they get the numbers on the worms? How is it searching? I'm on solo. You don't need to search for anything. You just need to put me in the game. I want to be that worm? Are you high? Okay, what is happening? Hello? 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 Cancel. Nobody's playing solos. What the fuck? Never mind. Nobody's playing solos. Back to woman.
Priming move sequencing for overdrive.
Back to woman. Said I have a new sticker. Where is it? It's this thing. Sure, put that on this gun. This specific gun. I just don't know what I'm working towards in this game, man. There's just no sense of progression at all. Like, what am I doing these quests for? What am I getting loot for? What is any of it for? I have no gear. Okay, well, maybe I should fix that. Well, what the fuck? Where'd my gear go? I need my shit back. The hell? Let me just put on some random garbage. That who cares if I lose? That's what I say. Like that. Or like this. Or like this. Or like this. And these bullets. And these heals. And one of these. Actually, I care if I lose that. But I'm still gonna take it with me. Because I'm just that awesome. And one of these. And then man, I don't fucking know. Whoa. I got shields and some shields. W. Okay. So I messed some settings over here. And maybe, just maybe, if God is real, everything will be fixed. Maybe. You know? Maybe if he's real. But only if he's real. If he's not real, then it won't be fixed. So you better pray. You better pray to God. I feel like half these visuals are just weird for the sake of being weird. And aren't actually meant to mean anything. Rad Dad Raider. We got Rad Dad Raider on the team. His thing is lighting up. I think he's trying to talk. I don't think my voice chat's working. That's okay. I'll live without it.
Reminder. Weave worms
Oh, this is terrible.
Life to death transition. Shutdown
Hold
begets
on.
new
I
flesh.
need to quickly turn my VSync back on. Coming, guys. I'm coming. I'm coming, Rad Dad Raider. There's other settings I need to mess with too, but like, it's fine. It's not fine, actually. It's actually like, the game looks so bad right now. And the FPS is also still bad. And nothing I do fixes it. I can't get above 40 FPS, even on lowest graphic settings. Bungie, what did you do to this game? Destiny doesn't run like this. I can run Destiny just fine. What did you do to this game? What did you do? You guys have fun out there. I'm throwing my shield. Does it go faster for both doing it? Is it like Fortnite? Is it like Fortnite, guys? Is it faster if we both do it? Hold on. And then let me just put this back on NVIDIA. Ultra performance. Apply. I think that's the best I can do. And even then, the FPS is so bad. I don't get it. I don't understand. Nothing I do improves it. It's like 30 to 40 constantly. I've been on ultra performance mode, man. How? How is this not like fixing anything? I want this. It's mine now. You don't get to have it. It's mine. I didn't even need it. I just took it because I felt like it. I need valuables. I need money. Dude, the FPS is getting worse. How is that even possible? How is this even possible? Sorry, I had to unplug something. What the? Huh? I can't move anymore. Hello? Did my... Hello? My keyboard's not working anymore.
I'm compromised. Stay alert.
My keyboard... Hello? No, I didn't unplug the wrong thing. I can look at the cord of my keyboard right now. It's plugged in. Guys. Am I going high? What's happening? It's plugged in.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Literally had to fucking finger my goddamn USB port to get it to work. Jesus Christ. Just shove my finger in there. I think there was like dust inside the USB port or
Recall
something.
window will remain stable for 20
I
minutes.
literally just fucking unplugged it, put my fucking pinky inside the USB port, wiggled it around, plugged it back in, and it worked. Guys, I'm coming, I'm coming. I just want better FPS, that's all I want.
Ammo crates down.
Where is this person? I see their mics lighting up, but I don't know how to get to them. Where are these guys? This is another thing. I think the map design and level design is really hard to navigate. Like, I don't know how to ever get to my teammates. Like, what? One of them's over there, one of them's over there.
Systems damaged.
Okay, the purple one's in a fight. Come want this. Like, man, imagine this is just like a PvE game. I feel like that'd be so much better. Why'd they have to make it an extraction shooter? And that seems like the common sentiment online, by the way. I've seen a lot of people that are like, man, I just kind of wish this was like a normal Bungie shooter and not what it is. Kind of wish Bungie just like made a normal shooter. I wish they just like made a campaign or something. Instead of this battle royale extraction shooter bullshit. You little gobbies. Yo. We can't do anything with that door there. There's gobbies. Dude, it's too foggy. I can't even see anything. What the?
Ammo filter engaged. Shields crashed.
Fuck. Look at this shit, dude. Why is the fog so bad in this game? It's like I'm blind half the time. Why'd they do this? The fog mixed with everything being the same flat texture, with the same bright neon colors. It's like it is the most visually unclear game I've ever seen. It is so ugly. This game's so fucking ugly. I'm trying to find like a good balance in the settings to like make it maybe look better and also get better FPS, and nothing fucking works. It's always ugly and it's always bad FPS. I'm just kind of following these guys. I don't know where to go, what to do. This game confuses me. I don't understand the point of anything. Like, what is my goal here? You know? Buddy, he's speaking to me through the mic. I don't... I don't know what you're saying. I see your mic lighting up, but like voice chat isn't working for me for some reason. I have my mic turned off. Maybe that's why. Maybe I need my mic turned on to even hear people. But if that's the case, that's stupid. I shouldn't need my mic turned on to hear people. I should be able to just hear people.
Gotcha.
It's the wrong key. My bad. Whoa.
Time to move.
Okay, never mind. By the time I get up there, it was dead. I want this. Why am I getting... Huh? So confused. I wish I had a radar like Destiny. Everything I don't like about this game, I wish it was Destiny. I wish I would play Destiny right now. Why does a NPC take that many shots to kill?
Alert. Profit opportunity detected.
Christ. Mine. Mine. Oh, what the fuck? Don't go in that room. Someone farted. What the hell? That's messed up. Someone stank up the place. What the fuck, man? It's worth 30. I need these. It's worth 40. Those are worth 200. I don't need these. I'll grab the valuables. I don't need these. Need that. I need those. I needed those for something. Forget what, but I needed them. Stinky room. The butt fart room. The shit from a butt room. It's worth 160. Give me that. Ooh. Under the effects of cardio kick, your sprint speed is faster. Automatically sold for credits upon refill, only worth 30. $20. I feel my shield. I'm a dummy. Oh great, is that the only exfil site left? No, it's just the closest one. Okay, I was gonna say, why are we going to that one? There's always one exfil site that is like hyper dangerous and has a ton of enemies at it. I need these. Thank you, buddy. You're mine now. You don't get any. Are we gonna do this one, or are we gonna go with a safe one? I prefer the safe one, but I guess I don't get to choose. Okay, gotta lock in. I'm red, so I can't jump or anything. What the hell? Why did it spawn so many enemies next to me? Look at this shit. It just spawned like fucking 4 of them on me. I was in this room shooting enemies out here. Turn around. There's already an enemy in the room. Jesus Christ. By the way, the map I'm on is on low enemy threat. And it just killed me that fast. Within like half a second. This is low enemy threat, apparently. I don't want to know what the medium and high enemy threat is like. I don't want to fucking know.
On the move.
Dude, why won't this one die? Hello? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I made it, I made it, made it, I made it, I made it, made it, I made it. Oh, I don't think our teammate made it, but I made it. Holy moly. I made it. I made it. I don't know if either of my teammates made it though, but I did. Fuck y'all. I'm out of there. Interesting. Yeah, it's a game that exists on the planet that we call Earth. Inventory value only 900? I was picking up so much shit. What do you mean? I was picking up so much stuff. You're lying. I guess most of it is consumables I picked up though. So it's mostly stuff I'm gonna keep and not sell. Yeah. Ghost Commander. Yeah, these motherfuckers are crazy. They like sprint at you at full speed and kill you. Fuck these guys. Hate those guys. Anyways. This is the video game. We love the video game. I don't need this much ammo. Need ammo for this gun. I didn't find any. Heavy rounds, I like never find in the maps. They actually make me mad. I need them, but I never find them. Heals, shields. I don't know. Makes me mad for the sake of Destiny. Yeah. 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 All this development and money could have been put into like the game people actually like. But it wasn't. But it wasn't. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. This game makes me so happy. You know where the voices are probably going? They're probably not going to the right output. Because I can't hear people talking. They're just not going to my headphones. So it has to be going to somewhere else. But I wonder where. Listen mode. Headphones. Social. Yeah. Voice audio output is on my Oculus headset, which isn't even plugged in. Motherfucker, no wonder I can't hear people talk. No wonder. That makes sense. That makes sense. Music can go down. Dialogue can go a little bit down. Voice chat, I'll keep here unless it's too loud, and then I'll turn it down. Right. Hopefully nobody says slurs. Hopefully nobody says slurs into the mic. That would not be good, I think. That'd be the bad. That would be the bad. What's my quest? Deal damage to opposing runners. I'm bad at the game though. It's like, no. What's the chat button? Enter? Okay. Do I keep trying to play this shit? That's the question. Do I keep trying to play this shit? I feel like all day I've been trying to find the fun. And all day I feel like I've gotten close. You know, in the moment when I'm running around with the team and we're fighting against the enemy bots and we're grabbing shit, in that moment I'm like, okay, I'm starting to understand. This is kind of fun. Then the second I get shot by another person and lose all my gear, I'm like, okay, nope, I don't get it anymore. I don't get it. And even then, even in the runs where like things do go well and we escape, I then get back to the lobby and it's like, well, now what? I got all that loot, but what do I do with the loot? I just get ready to go back in to get more loot? But there's like nothing you do with the loot. You know, there's no progression. There's nothing. Hell, even just like a hub area similar to like the tower in Destiny, where like you can like show off the loot and shit that you've gotten, would help a lot. But there's nothing. You just queue in, and when it's over, you just queue in again. That's it. There's no social space. There's no social aspect to this game at all. It would also help if like you could customize your character, because that's something, you know, that gives you motivation to keep playing. As much as I would never play Arc Raiders, I've watched people play it. And that game has like different outfits, different armor. You can customize your character a lot in that game. And that's part of the motivation to keep playing. Is like you want your character to look cool. You want cool armor. You want cool guns. You can't customize your character in this game. They're all preset characters. So it's like, what's the motivation to keep going in then? What's the motivation to keep getting cool loot if there's nothing to get? In Arc Raiders, the motivation is you want your character to look cooler and you want cooler stuff. In this, you don't even have that. It's just, for what? You want better loot so that way the next time you go in to get loot, you have an easier time getting loot? Needs more gooning too? Listen, I wasn't gonna say it, but there's only like one goon-worthy character. And even then, they took a chunk out of her thighs. Look right here. She's got a big fucking chunk taken out of her thighs. We're missing like the best part. This character I thought was going to be goon-worthy just based on this picture here, but over here in the codex you can see her early because she's not in the thing yet. But you can see her early by like selecting one of her skins, and she's got like these weird super tiny thin doll legs. And you know what, for this game, this is about all you're gonna get goon material wise, is freaky doll hips. And that's about all you're gonna get. But yeah, the characters are so ungoon worthy that you know how fast Rule 34 artists work. I went on Rule 34 for marathon for this game. There's like 7 images total, not just of one character, right? If it was like a new character in like Overwatch, I could imagine, okay, there's only 7 images so far of this one character. No, there's 7 images total of the entire cast of characters. I was like, damn, that's how you know this game is not goon worthy. I literally checked Rule 34 to see if anybody wanted to goon to it. And nope, nobody wants to fucking goon, man. And you know Bungie players, you've seen the names that people have in Destiny. People love gooning in these games. What's really funny about those like silly meme names and goon names that people have in Destiny, because that's their Bungie username, they have the same usernames in here. So I've seen people with like those typical Gooner Destiny names in this game talking about like Mara Sov and stuff in their username, and it's like, wrong game, buddy. You need to go home. Go back to Destiny. You're not welcome here. This game is not good. Go back to Destiny. I know that game's not good either, but at least there's stuff to do in that game. As much as I hate that game has a lot of stuff to do. There's a lot of progression you can do in that game. This game, there's fucking nothing. You don't get anything out of playing this. Oh. But yeah, this character, because this character wasn't in a lot of the initial promotional material, I feel like this character they explicitly made because people were complaining, why is there no normal looking characters? And so they made this girl that literally just has a normal face and doesn't have the weird plastic faces everybody else has. I would say Recon is almost goon-worthy. Right, you look at the front, you see the big thighs, but then you look at the back, and her ass is disproportionately tiny. Like, why is it like that? Why is it so small? It's like weird looking. Also, the big fucking long helmet. Not goon-worthy enough, man. Should have gave her 2 giant basketball-sized butt cheeks back here. That's what we all wanted. Anyways. Da 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 da. And this character, I just don't like him at all. I just think his outfit's bad. I think he has the worst instance of weird plastic Lego face. Like, his is easily the worst. Vandal, again, is like one of the most normal looking ones. Her face is weird, don't get me wrong, but like, still. Her outfit is like really good, actually. Like, it's actually not a bad outfit compared to everyone else's outfits, which are just too much. Her hair, I don't mess with the spikes in it, but it's fine. It could be worse. Like, we've seen the other characters, it could be worse. It could be worse. Destroyer, he's like the default one. He especially just looks like a Destiny Titan here, where you can't even see his mouth anymore. Titan players, we found your man. We found him. And honestly, based on how Titan players dress in Destiny, this is better than how a lot of them dress. Unironically better than your average Destiny Titan armor. Like, that's a pretty low bar, though, so that's not saying a lot. Oh, Rook is the solo player. I don't think he has skins. Yeah, he's like the weird Bionicle man that you use in solo mode, and your gear is randomized. I don't think anyone's playing solo, though. Because when I tried to queue into solo, it didn't work. So nobody wants to play as Bionicle boy. Is Assassin the one I forgot? Yeah. He's kind of normal looking. He's got like these weird Lego toes, but he's pretty normal. Also, you remember that one weird trailer they did where the entire trailer was from the point of view of like a camera strapped to like the side of the characters' heads, and it was super sickening and like dizzying to even watch that trailer? Apparently that's how the spectate works in the game. Like if you die before your teammates and you're spectating your teammate, you're spectating them from this weird motion sickening camera on the side of their head, instead of just like from their point of view like every other first person shooter ever. It's really strange. There's a lot of strange stuff about this game. There's a lot of what I would describe as style over substance in this game, where the game is just undoing conventional norms in first person shooter games, norms that Bungie themselves invented with the likes of Halo, norms that they established, things that would become just the standard for every first person shooter ever made. They just remove or undo or do in a worse way in this game for the sake of making it look unique and quirky, for making it fit the game's aesthetic. And it's just straight up just style over substance, because it's like you could have just had a normal waypoint there to like have my teammates say, hey, there's an enemy over there, and instead you put like this giant red crosshair that covers the entire fucking screen. There's a lot of shit like that where it's like you could have just like done like it like the normal way, and I don't know why you didn't, because all you're doing is hurting the visual clarity of your fucking game. But what do I know? I'm not a game designer. What do I know? I'll probably switch to Overwatch here in a second. I think I would just want to play like one more game of this. Just one more. I'll give it one final chance to convince me that I don't hate it. And then I'm going to play Overwatch. And then tomorrow RE9, so I'll never play Marathon ever again. Ever in my life. Ever, ever. Recent players. People already have emblems and shit. I got one, but like it's like just the logo of the game. I'm surprised the one I have isn't the default one. Oh well. Time for my last game of Marathon ever, because Lord knows I'm not going to buy this game. And by the time I'll probably get around to, you know what, maybe I'll buy the game. I got no other games to play right now. Maybe I'll buy it. The servers will probably be shut down by then. I'll give this game like a good few months. Because most people that would actually, you know, be willing to dedicate time to this are most likely Destiny players. And they're just going to play Destiny. And anyone else is just going to play Arc Raiders. So, you know, the people who are playing it because it's a Bungie shooter are just going to play the better Bungie shooter. And the people who are playing it because it's an extraction shooter are just going to play the better extraction shooter. I don't think this game is going to do well at all outside of, like, the server slam. Because odds are most people are just going to play it for these few free days and be like, okay, now I don't need to buy it. I mean, that's what I'm doing. I may have bought in the game if it weren't for the server slam. The server slam's actually doing the opposite of convincing me to buy it. It's like, okay, I got to try it for free. Now I don't need to buy it.
UESC detected nearby. Fatal outcomes.
Cool, 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 cool. Which is like the opposite intent. Like it's supposed to convince you to buy the game. And it's doing the opposite for me. I love that I can't get above 40 FPS in this game. It's so awesome. It's so awesome. The rain makes it so much worse too, and it's a random event. Sometimes the map will just have rain, and the rain will tank your frames by at least like 10. Like, it's so bad. And there's no way to turn off the rain or turn it down or any of that. Ay, ay, ay.
See what I'm seeing?
A toilet! That's like a fucking 2 out of 10 toilet right there. That's so uncomfy looking. Ooh. Oh, this is for Destroyer. Is there a Destroyer on our team? No. Out of ammo. I took it all. It's mine, buddy. That was my ammo crate. What's this?
Anyone want this?
Saw gunshots from over here too.
No chance.
Ba-ba-bow. See, when I'm doing PvE, I am having fun in the game. But then I just think, then why not just play Destiny? The game that's mostly PvE. You know? Like, why would I play this one then? What are you doing? You're being dramatic.
Over here. System, these shells are imperfect.
Uh-oh, that's a real person.
Don't ignore this. Engage.
Gotcha.
I'm curious.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
Not here anymore. Oh my god. I fucking... What was I even supposed to do? Well, yeah. And all that loot's gone now. All that loot's gone now. Yep. Can you see why I love this game? Can you see why this game's so awesome? Yeah, everything with an X here, I just lost forever. All this. All of it. All of it. And what do I have to show for it? Nothing. Because there's no progression system. So you don't get anything for... You just wasted your time. That's what you get. You come back to this screen and you realize, so what did that accomplish? Did I get anything? Did I do anything? Did I level up anything? And the answer to all three of those is no. So, goodbye, Marathon. Forever. I gave you more than a fair chance. I've done 3 streams of this fuck-ass game today. I should have stopped hours ago. I'm not gonna lie, and this makes me sound fucking insane, like deranged, like parasocial as hell. But genuinely, only reason I didn't stop hours ago, because I was considering it, was because, well, Aura might want to see my opinion on the game later. So like, I'm just gonna keep playing it until they show up. Oh my goodness. Actually, let me keep that on. I turned it off, but let me keep that on because I'm gonna play Overwatch. I was like about to set up my VTuber model and I was like, wait, no. And I will win the parasocial comparison. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know. You'd be surprised how much I think of stream and think of like, as I'm like thinking of something, I'm like, I wonder if I should like show this to stream. I wonder if I should like bring this up on stream. You'd be surprised. It's like a lot. Like, I was literally watching some cutscenes from Nier Automata the other day just because I felt like it. And I was like, damn, I really should like show these on stream. That'd be so awesome if like I went through like the entire Nier series in a similar way I went through Kingdom Hearts. But the problem is that I'm not knowledgeable about the Drakengard part of the series just because I didn't play those. Because they're old, archaic PS2 games that don't even play good. I want to go home and watch stream. I just think I want to go home and stream. Or sleep, depending on the day. Or both. Yeah, I still think about that a lot. That, like, I still want to eventually, I don't know when. I want to eventually go through the Nier series on stream and then watch Nier Reincarnation because I never played that mobile game because it's a fucking mobile game. Because there's some moments in Nier that just don't hit the same unless you've experienced the entire context leading up to it. And so I just want to show those moments, but I can't show the moments without the context. I gotta show the context. And then a part of me thinks maybe I should just replay the Nier games because there's only 2 of them. But they are short games. The problem is the first one you have to replay at least 3 times, I think, to get all 3 endings. And then Nier Automata, you have to replay the first half 2 times, but then the second half is all new stuff. Da, 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 da. Da, da, What did I just close? I just Alt F4'd something and it wasn't Overwatch. I just tried to close Overwatch. I closed my volume mixer. Thank God I didn't Alt F4 OBS. Because when I pressed Alt F4 and Overwatch didn't disappear, I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the hell did I just close? By Overwatch? Yeah, I think, now that I'm thinking about it, I might even start the Nier thing tonight. Now that I'm thinking about it. Now that, like, it's on my mind. Like, before I forget. Fuck, I gotta stay off YouTube. YouTube, don't recommend this channel. I just told YouTube to never recommend me Maximilian Dude ever again. Because he's playing RE9 right now. I just told YouTube I fucking hate Maximilian Dude. Never show me him ever again. I just fucked up my goddamn recommended forever. Whoa. Hold on. You need to see this thumbnail. Hold on. What's your masturbation plan? And then Lady D. We won't recommend videos from this channel to you again. Good. Nier Automata. That's a fitting thing to pop up. Why is this here?
Well. We just got a couple of announcements involving Yoko Taro this week,
Did we? Did I miss them?
and I'm here to talk about them. First, we've got the Nier Automata to be continued to talk about.
What?
Then we've got the
What? When? When was that?
new Neon Genesis Evangelion anime announcement. And as I was writing this script and doing my research, I have to say, there is a lot to talk about for a teaser that is only 1 minute and 42 seconds long.
They're doing
Also-
a new Evangelion anime? Evangelion falls into like the same boat as like Code Geass for me, where they've started to make other Code Geass stuff recently. They did an alternate timeline where it has a different ending from the original series. They did like a sequel to that alternate timeline. They've done a bunch of spin-offs recently. And while they're all good, they're not nearly as good as the original series, and everything Evangelion related is similar. Where they did the rebuild movies for Evangelion, which are like similar to Code Geass, an alternate timeline with a different ending and stuff. And they're good, but they're not the original series. Like, the original series for Code Geass and Evangelion are both 10 out of 10s. And then, like, all these spin-offs and alternate timelines are okay, they're good, but it's just like, why are you making them? Why are you making these? You had a perfect ending. Stop it. Stop doing that. Anyways, I'm not gonna watch this video. Instead, usually, right, like what I did for the Kingdom Hearts videos, what I did was I went through just the games by myself and I talked about them myself because I was so knowledgeable about them. I got a fucking encyclopedic knowledge about that series. To prove it, did you know, in the original PS2 release of Kingdom Hearts 2, they fully modeled and textured Kairi's panties. They're white and they have a little red ribbon on them. And then they removed them in the final mix versions of the games because they found out people were looking up her skirt and looking at her panties. But then I have to ask them, well then why'd you model and texture them in the first place? Anyways. Did I know? No, but that's why I have you. Anyways. I know like everything about fucking Kingdom Hearts, so I was able to talk about those myself. And I'm able to talk about the Nier games myself. But the problem is with the Nier series is it doesn't start with Nier Automata. The problem is everyone knows Nier Automata, everyone knows 2B, but this isn't where Nier starts. This is the second Nier game. Okay, so talk about the first Nier game first, right? It's simple. Talk about Nier Replicant. And that would be simple. It would be. This is the first Nier game. The problem is, it's not. The problem is, that Nier isn't its own series. Nier is a spin-off of a PS2 game that's not a sci-fi game about androids like the other two. That's not a super futuristic post-apocalyptic game like Nier Replicant and Nier Automata. It's a medieval fantasy game about dragons called Drakengard. Now, how does this series called Drakengard end up becoming big booby, big ass robot lady fighting aliens in the future? We'll get there. It makes a lot more sense than you would think it would. It doesn't. It doesn't. If you think Kingdom Hearts is convoluted, oh boy. Despite this having a fraction, special events, that's so true. Despite this being a fraction of the length of the Kingdom Hearts series, the way the games are connected is the most deranged shit of all fucking time. And it doesn't help that a lot of the lore isn't in the games, that it's in books, it's in CDs, DVDs, it's in one-shot mangas, it's in stage plays, it's in dramas, it's in songs, most of which has not been officially translated to English. If you think I'm fucking kidding. Here's the drama CD. Nier stage play. Here's the stage play. I'm not joking. It's a little fucking complicated. I don't know shit about the the fucking additional material. I don't know shit about it. But like, I know about it. I know what happens in it. But I'm not knowledgeable about it enough to talk about it in any form of authority. So that's where I got the knowledge of all these subsequent materials, and where I got the knowledge of Drakengard, the games that come before Nier, where I got this knowledge. And usually I'd look for serious video essays when it comes to this stuff, but the problem is, Klemps is not a serious guy. So there's going to be a lot of jokes in these videos. There's going to be a lot of silly moments in these videos. He's not going to take a lot of the moments seriously and is going to make... but he's good at explaining it. And that's all we need. We just need someone who's good at explaining the story. And we really only need Drakengard 1. We're skipping Drakengard 2. It's not canon. Drakengard 3. Where's Drakengard 3? He only has Drakengard 1 in here. Wait, it's right here. I skipped over them. We only need the 2 Drakengard 1 videos, the 2 Drakengard 3 videos, 2 is not canon, and then Nier. The reason Drakengard 2 isn't canon is 3 is a prequel to 1, despite it being called 3, and then 2 is not the real sequel to 1. Nier, the first Nier game, is the real sequel to 1. And the reason Drakengard 2 is just... It's not canon. After Drakengard, they made Drakengard 2, but then Yoko Taro didn't want that to be the sequel anymore. So then he made a new sequel to Drakengard called Nier, and then he made a prequel to Drakengard, Drakengard 3. And then he just kept continuing the Nier games since then, Nier Automata and the Nier Reincarnation. Basically, Drakengard 2 was a mistake that they then tried to undo. They made a sequel to Drakengard. They didn't like their own sequel, and so they made a new sequel to Drakengard, and then they called it Nier. Anyways. So we're going to skip the Drakengard 2 videos, but these videos here by Klemps from 10 years ago, 11 years ago almost, 2015, are how I learned the story of the Drakengard games, and how I learned the story of all the subsequent material to do with Nier. Now, I don't know if I'm going to go over a lot of the subsequent material to do with Nier, because I kind of want to do those games by myself, going through the cutscenes and stuff like we did with the Kingdom Hearts games. So like things are more naturally paced, you know? Because the thing is with the Nier games especially, because they have different routes, some of the moments don't hit the same if you don't see the entirety of that route and the differences in it. And he kind of speeds through a lot of that shit because he has to fit it all in some videos. And I don't really want to speed through the Nier games. I want to like go through the Nier games like we did the Kingdom Hearts games, where I bring up like a no commentary playthrough and I just fucking skip through it. And then I will recommend, after we're done talking about this, the Nier Automata anime. The first Nier game does not have an anime, but the Nier Automata anime tells basically the same story as the game. A little bit worse, I would say, in some aspects, just because it's not the game, and so any of the aspects of the story that require player feedback and player interaction, which Yoko Taro loves to do, are just not present. But in place of that, they added a lot of anime original scenes. So I will recommend this anime highly, because there's a lot of scenes that do not exist in the game that they added to the anime that are actually good. It's not like them adding shit to the anime that's like, oh, you're changing the story and the adaptation's worse now. It's Yoko Taro being like, okay, well, I acknowledge that this will always be an inferior way to experience the story than the actual game, so I'm going to add like new lore into the anime to still make it worth watching. It's him just adding new lore and revelations and shit. So the anime's good. I like the anime. Anyways, but before we get to any of that, before we get to like what used to be my second favorite game of all time, Nier Replicant, and what is now my third. Where's my backlogged? It used to be right here. Okay, let me just get the link then. I started typing it in and it wasn't in the search bar. Let me bookmark it. Okay. What the hell? Why'd it copy that link, huh? I just copied my backlogged link and then it pasted the Twitch link? How did it do that? Am I a wizard? Here we go. I think I'm a fucking wizard, dude. This used to be my second favorite game of all time, Nier Replicant. But then I played Persona 3. Now it's my third. Still up there, still up there. Anyways, before we get to that, we got to start with the games I haven't played and what establishes the backbone for Nier. Drakengard 1 and Kain.
Drakengard, what a weird little game you are.
Hey, why did... Okay, you just saw that, right? All this shit just shifted to the right a little bit and forced me to mute it. That's crazy. I was dragging this and then it went... Boop. That was crazy. Why would that happen? Why would you do that to me?
Drakengard, what a weird little game you are. Now I know I may have spoiled it in my last video, but this game is one of my personal favourites. A game that fits nicely up there with Final Fantasy IX, but the question is, why? If you've heard anything about Drakengard, it tends to be about how boring the gameplay is or how...
Oh yeah, the Japanese name is Dragon Dragoon. Which I don't know which name I like more. I like the name Dragon Dragoon, and I like Drakengard as well. I think both names are good. I don't know why they changed the name in English, but, you know, whatever.
Repetitive it is to play, making the overall experience a bit of a chore.
Look at this gameplay. There's a reason I haven't played the Drakengard games. He's explaining it right now that like they're super repetitive and kind of boring and kind of a chore to play, and they're also really janky. Like look at this fucking gameplay that he's showing.
Fine, but the question is, why? If you've heard anything about Drakengard, it tends to be about how boring
looks
the
mostly
gameplay is
fine.
or how repetitive it is to play, making the overall
Then you get to
experience
this.
a bit of a chore. You may have
Oh my
the
god.
gameplay is or how repetitive it is to play, making the overall experience a bit of a chore. You may have also heard about the story and how batshit insane it is, so to summarise it briefly before I go into detail. The main reason I wanted to
I agree.
also heard about the story
Look at this
and
guy.
how batshit insane it is, so to
Yeah,
summarise
the story
it
is
briefly
batshit
before I go into
insane.
Especially ending E. But we'll get there. Yes, there are 5 endings. And yes, ending E is the canon one. So if you only played the game one time, you didn't see the real ending.
detail.
You have to play the game multiple
The
times,
main
get
reason I wanted
fucked,
to
and get
revisit
used
this
to it.
title was due to the announcement of Nier Automata, a brand new addition to the Drakengard timeline directed by Yoko Taro and Platinum Games. Who's Yoko Taro, I hear you cry? Well, for all of you meme smiths out there, it's Weird Skeleton Man from Square Enix's 2015 E3 conference. Yoko Taro has a bit of a
Weird
reputation
Skeleton
of being an
Man.
industry
I love Yoko Taro. Now, Yoko Taro always wears a mask because he just doesn't like showing his face in public. Like he gets like nervous showing his face when he's like making public appearances, and so wearing the mask helps him like do public talks and stuff more. And also because he believes that a game's art should be able to stand on its own without the author, and he doesn't want people tying him to the game, and doesn't want himself affiliated with the game in any way, and wants people to see himself as just like this amorphous creator behind the game and not a person. He doesn't want to actually be connected and attached to his game in any way, because he doesn't want himself and his opinions and how he looks and what he says to be attached to his games. He just wants his games to be judged by themselves. Anyways, his opinions though are really based. When he does say his opinions, like he was one of the first Japanese devs to like speak out about what's going on in Palestine and shit. Whereas most Japanese devs are completely fucking silent on that.
is someone who isn't afraid to cross boundaries and mess with the player's head, and to a lesser extent his development team. His main
What did I say? The ending wasn't shown to the entire
extent
team
his
until the
development.
very end of development. Shiba hated it once he saw it. That sounds like Yoko Taro. And that kind of makes sense. Ending E is fucking weird. I don't think Drakengard would have been able to have been made if the higher-ups knew what ending E was and that was the real ending.
The industry is someone who isn't afraid to cross boundaries and mess with the player's head, and to a lesser extent his development team. His main goal for Drakengard was to create a story that didn't hand you a happy ending for slaughtering hundreds, if not thousands, of soldiers. The
Keep that in mind. He wanted a game that did not give you a happy ending for slaughtering thousands of soldiers. That was his philosophy behind Drakengard, and it's honestly his philosophy behind every game he makes. What is it? Yoko Taro quote, "You don't have to be evil to kill people." Where's this quote? Where's the full quote? That image does not have the full one. Where's the quote? Hello? 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 Where's the full quote? It shows it here. Right here. But then it doesn't, it's not there. What? What? AI mode? No. I'll find it myself. Find it myself. Shut up. I can't find it. Hello? Okay, it's in this video. Okay. He wanted to make a game that didn't give you a happy ending for killing. I should turn my model on for this. Hold on. Wait a minute. What am I doing? What am I doing? Turn on my VTuber model. Anyways, that is a sentence you should keep in mind for literally every game we're going to look at by Yoko Taro, is that he wanted to make a game that didn't give you a happy ending for killing thousands of people. Because that's a normal thing in a game. Every game you kill hundreds, thousands of enemies, and it's super normalized, and he wanted to make a game that essentially did the opposite, that tried to unnormalize it and tried to comment on why it feels so normal to do it in games and to not reward you for that behavior as well. Turned on my VTuber model. It should show up in a second. Okay, so this was his mindset going into the first Drakengard. Was it here? It's somewhere in here. Right. I was looking at a lot of games back then, and I saw these messages like, you defeated 100 enemies, or eradicated 100 enemy soldiers in an almost gloating manner. But then I thought about it in an extremely calm state of mind. It hit me that gloating about killing 100 people is strange. I mean, you're a serial killer. If you killed 100 people, it struck me as insane. That's why I decided to have the army of the protagonist in the first Drakengard be one where everyone's insane. To create this twisted organization where everyone's wrong and unjust, I wanted to weave a tale about these twisted people. And then we worked on Nier. We created this game called Nier, and after the world experienced the 9/11 terrorist attacks and the war in Iraq, we were being bombarded with updates on terrorist organizations and activities, even in Japan. That's when my opinion changed. The vibe I was getting from society was, you don't have to be insane to kill someone. You just have to think you're right. And that's why I made Nier a game revolving around this concept. And you'll see this philosophy he has, starting with the first game, Drakengard, where his philosophy going in is killing people is wrong, it's this insane thing. You are not going to be rewarded for killing all these people in this game. Your protagonist's mental health is going to deteriorate. His sanity is going to deteriorate. He's going to do things that disgusts you, and at the end of the game, you are not going to get a happy ending because you just slaughtered thousands of people. You have to be insane to do that. And you're going to see that philosophy evolve throughout the series, where you're still killing thousands of people throughout the series, but the philosophy slowly softens from like almost condemning you from doing it to being like, yes, what you did was wrong. Here's why it's wrong. Here's how these murders were seen from the point of view of the people you were literally slaughtering. But here's why your character also thought it was right to do. Here is why they thought it was justified. Here is why they did it. And it doesn't necessarily say your character was wrong for doing it. Leaves it up for you to decide. Were you in the wrong for killing all these people? And depending on the person you ask, they'll some of them will be like, hell yeah, I was. And most of the time the answer is no. No, you were not. But he more so leaves it up to the fucking player in later games and doesn't fully condemn the characters and say, yeah, these characters are insane for doing what they did. He just says these characters were misguided and thought they were doing the right thing, but you just fucking killed all these innocent people, so like have fun with that.
The game was originally meant to be an Ace Combat with Dragons kind of game, till Dynasty Warriors 2 came out and gained massive popularity in Japan, causing them to push for this kind of gameplay as well, which took Taro by complete surprise. According to an interview, Taro was quoted saying that Drakengard wouldn't have stood a chance against Dragon Quest or Final Fantasy if the characters were too normal, and I can safely say he succeeded in making most of them abnormal.
Yeah. Kain is literally a psychopath. Kain is the main character of the first Drakengard, and he is the embodiment of everything I just talked about Yoko Taro wanting to express to the player that you shouldn't feel normal about killing all these people. And even if you, the player, feel normal about it, because it is just a game, the characters shouldn't. Like, the characters shouldn't be able to just walk away and be like, man, I just killed all those guys. It was awesome. Like, the characters should struggle with that shit. They should be like, damn, I just killed all these fucking people. Holy shit. What have I fucking done? Like, the characters should struggle with the shit you're making them do. Even if you, the player, don't, because obviously it's just a game for you. The characters themselves should still be impacted by it.
Something that I took away from my return to the Drakengard series was Taro's love for making characters with a defining trait that makes them somewhat ostracized or unique in a video game setting. You'll find this becomes a pattern in each edition.
Oh my god, sorry, I got jump scared. Okay, so we'll get to this, but this is weird. What I'm looking at, this is weird. We'll get to this though. This is 2 games from now.
The series, including Nier and I'm guessing Nier Automata. Touching a little
Oh yeah,
on the
Nier
gameplay, I
Nier
can't really
Automata
say
wasn't
too
out
much
at
about
the
ground combat.
when he
I'll
was
sum
making
it
this
up
video. It
quickly
wasn't
in
out
one
yet.
short, easy to understand clip.
What did he
Touching a
say?
little on the gameplay, I can't really say too
Okay,
much
he's touching
about
on the
ground
gameplay.
combat.
Hold on, let me lower the volume maybe a little bit for me.
I'll sum it up quickly in one short, easy to
It's
understand.
gonna sum up the gameplay. Riveting. Riveting.
The aerial combat is where Drakengard shines in the gameplay department. During these segments, you'll control a dragon whose main goal is to shoot down enemy
Yeah, the combat gets way better, especially in Automata. The first game is literally just
minions and
spam
airships.
square.
The dragon feels like it has some weight behind it, and although it takes a while to get used to it,
Even the first Nier game isn't as complex as Automata. Automata easily has the best
I
combat.
found myself enjoying these the most. Maybe it's because there's more going on than mashing the square button till enough dudes fall down. Speaking of dudes, you'll find that if you want to unlock every ending to the
Dudes.
game, of which there are 5, you'll be killing a lot of them. You'll need to kill dudes to unlock secret weapons,
Kill
which you'll need to kill
dudes.
more dudes in order to unlock more secret weapons, which you'll need for the final ending,
The end of the Dragon Sphere.
in which you kill dudes. Those of you who know vaguely about the Drakengard timeline will know that Ending E was originally a joke idea, which is a rip off the Evangelion ending. However, this ending is what eventually birthed the Nier franchise.
Yeah, Ending E was initially a joke ending until Drakengard 2 was bad. And so Yoko Taro was like, well, we need to make a new Drakengard 2, but we can't call it Drakengard 2. So he made Nier, and he made it a sequel to Ending E, which was not supposed to be the canon ending, but now it's the canon ending. And now, for pretty much every game, Ending E is always the canon ending, instead of ending A, B, C, D, any of the other endings. It's always ending E that's the canon one now, to force you to play the game multiple times.
So for the rest of the video, I'll try to explain the basic plot and characters leading up to the events that trigger the endings. It's also the first time I'll be splitting my videos in 2. Firstly, it gets content out faster for you guys, and second, it gives me a little more time to focus on writing about all 5 endings and why the game means so much to me. So without further ado, let's get started.
This weird
Let's
fucking
hope it
baby
doesn't
child.
drag on for too long.
There's gonna be a lot of stuff in like the Drakengard videos that I forgot, and that's gonna be like a refresher for me. So once we get to the Nier videos, it'll be like familiar territory. But these Drakengard videos I've only watched one time, and I was like, okay, I understand how they connect to Nier now. Now time to like slowly forget all this knowledge over the years.
Drakengard takes place in a fantasy world called Midgard and is protected from an otherworldly force by 4 seals: the seal of the desert, ocean, forest, and the seal of the goddess, Furiae. A mysterious cult has taken hold of the Empire, enslaving thousands of soldiers to become a mindless, red-eyed hive mind with one goal: to
Red
destroy the
eyes.
seals, allowing these otherworldly beings into their dimension to cause a ruckus. The game starts with our main character, Kaim, fighting a battle against the Empire with his army, the Union. Kaim will be our main character,
What's Kime? I've been calling him Kane the whole time. It's Kime. My bad.
who brings an interesting
Is it? Oh, it is Kime. Kame. Kime. I don't know how it's pronounced. He's very normal. He's a very normal guy. He's a very awesome protagonist that doesn't go insane. He doesn't go insane. He's normal. He's a normal guy. Normal guy. Normal guy. He's so normal.
twist on the silent protagonist.
Show no mercy. Attack!
But Clemps, I thought you said he was a silent protagonist. Spoilers. Behind you! So being a big dum-dum, Kaim gets mortally wounded and rushes to the castle after realising his sister, Furiae, the seal, is in danger. He murders his way into the castle gates and meets up with our second main character, the Red Dragon. Despite their differences, Kaim and the dragon have to make a pact in
Oh yeah, the dragon talks.
to survive. In the Drakengard universe, humans and beasts can make something called a pact in order to fuse their life force together, essentially becoming a single entity, enhancing both of their strength and being able to speak telepathically via thought. It comes with a downside, however, as the humans need to lose something precious in order to obtain inhuman strength. Pacts are always something that confused me, and the logic can sometimes be a little strange, as one of the endings shows. So, can a human make a pact with any beast? Are these
With like a bear?
things supposed to be the individual souls? Can you just reach into your body and drag it out for show and tell at any given opportunity? Can you walk up to a dog and be all, "Hey, Buster, wanna be pack partners?" Okay. Ah, well, a slight
Okay.
plot inconvenience for the sake of the video game, I get it. After forging a pact with the dragon, the pact takes away his ability to speak, turning him into the violent mute we've all come to know and love. He also gets a sick nasty pact emblem on his tongue to physically show what part of his body he had to sell in order
And it's cool looking.
to obtain power. Kaim and his new lady friend take off to annihilate the Empire forces that govern the skies, which they
Yeah, it's very similar to Full Metal Alchemist. Huge spoilers for Full Metal Alchemist, but that's like literally one of the most popular anime ever. And if you haven't seen it, I'm like, what are you doing with your life? Like, watch it. What the fuck? But in Full Metal Alchemist, to be able to transmute without a transmutation circle, you have to perform human transmutation. And to perform human transmutation, you have to give up a part of your body or being. And for some people, it's simple. You just lose a fucking limb. You literally lose a physical part of your body. But other people will literally like lose a sense, like their speech or like their sight or whatever. And I guess forming a pact in Drakengard is similar, where like you lose a part of yourself and then you get a cool tattoo.
succeed in doing, via murder. Shortly after bathing in the blood of a few hundred soldiers, we're properly introduced to Kaim's sister and his childhood friend Inuart, who's a naturally talented musician. Furiae and Inuart are originally supposed to be
Dude,
husband
the
and wife,
fucking-
before Furiae became
The sprites are in this game are so funny to me. Just little 3D heads talking in the corner. It's so funny. I don't know why.
the goddess of the sea.
I had an image of this guy like saved in my phone for a while, and I would just send it to people as a reaction image. I don't know why.
which is why he's so adamant to protect her.
Style.
But just him sitting there staring off into the space.
Furiae, he says whilst throwing him in her general direction. God damn it, Inuart, you're so fucking stupid.
Kaim! It's enough. He's dead.
He's dead. It's not enough.
Perhaps we should celebrate. The usual song?
Tell me why I'm stuck as a virgin with rage. Tell me why I so need a cute girl my age.
Inuart proposes the party head to
Wow.
the elf village as the castle is no
That's
longer
an awesome
safe.
song, man.
Sure hope everything's gonna go smoothly. Oh no.
Oh, Furiae. You must forgive me. I'm not strong enough to protect you.
But your songs, they calm me.
Songs? I pray for strength.
Impending antagonist alarm. Oh, you want strength? You want power. Well, time for you to be the antagonist. I don't care if you love my sister, man. You gotta die. The second you hear someone say they want strength or power in a game, fucking kill them.
The dragon hears a character named Hierarch Verdele reaching out to a pact partner telepathically to bring the goddess to him for safety. So I guess pact partners can also communicate with other pact partners via thought. I mean, sure, I guess? Verdele is a holy priest of the seal who made a pact of a dragon back in the day, although now it's petrified, meaning he's pretty much useless in combat. He sacrificed his hair as a pact price, and compared to
The
some of other
hair?
shit people had to
Dude, he got out of that shit free. He just gets a tattoo on his head and now he's bald. My boy Kaim can't fucking speak. He gave up so much more to get dragon powers. What the hell? This motherfucker just got bald. Everyone gets that.
I'd say he picked the winning straw. After speaking to a dying elf, Kaim learns that a bunch of hostages have been ferried away to a shrine of the Watchers. Inuart and Furiai take off to the desert shrine, whereas Kaim decides to split off from the main group to do a bit of heroism. Through murder, Kaim finds out that the kidnapped elves have been taken elsewhere, or the dragon kind of assumes this, and I guess we're just going to go along with it. Next, we're introduced to Leonard, one of the more controversial characters within the Drakengard series.
Why?
Although it's not directly
I forget
stated
about
in the
him.
game, and the comments regarding it are pretty ambiguous, Yoko Taro admitted that Leonard was indeed a paedophile and was off joking it to little boys whilst his brothers were murdered.
Okay, what do I say? I'm a fruity too. I forgot about that. Maybe I misheard it. Maybe he said something else.
Well, the dragon kind of assumes this, and I guess we're just going to
I don't remember this at all.
go along with it.
I don't remember this character at all. What do you mean?
Next, we're introduced to Leonard, one of the more controversial characters within the Drakengard series. Although it's not directly stated in the game, and the comments regarding it are pretty ambiguous, Yoko Taro admitted that Leonard was indeed a paedophile and was off jerking it to little boys whilst his brothers were murdered.
No, I heard it right. No, yeah, I heard that. I heard that right. Oh. Okay, what do I say? I'm a fruity tooty, but no, that's awful. I'm Leonard Licks lads. Oh god, I'm in trouble.
Riverside. Luke Hagen.
Dipsy, Lala, Poe. Leonard, broken and racked with guilt over his actions that caused him to be away from his family, attempts suicide, but ultimately
Good, fucking die.
caves into his own fears and drops the knife. It's
Pussy.
then that we're introduced to one of the worst characters in the game.
Your sorry, pitiful little brothers, dead on the ground. What fun! What fun!
You mean the fairy that sounds like they're on crack isn't one of the best characters?
What motivated you to make a pact with this?
The fact that it looks like a little boy, that's why he made a pact with that thing. That I can probably give you the answer right now, considering he's a fucking pedophile.
So he decides to make a pact with a random fairy that came to torment him for no good reason other than it's a sadistic little prick, which takes away his sight, rendering him blind.
Good.
When you've unlocked Leonard, you can play through his story segment, which is filled with,
I'd rather
you
not.
guessed it, little boys.
I'd rather not.
Time, please, no more. We cannot.
Please help us! No!
They are so powerless. Yet your sword spares none. Your heart is black.
Help me. Kaim. Still, you offer no mercy.
Anywho, the dragon reveals that Inuart was basically the coolest guy ever and saved Furiai and Verdele from the
I promise this series is good. This is not a good first impression. I promise these games are good.
The Empire.
I promise.
By the way, I'm lying. Sort yourself out, you plum.
Kayam,
A girl touched me.
thank goodness you're safe. I will be safe. I am a goddess after all.
No, the Empire are after you because you're the goddess. Don't bullshit me, you rascal. Kaim heads to the Empire prison and succeeds in rescuing Verdley, and it's clear that Inuart's being held in another location, so for the time being they have to
going
give
through
up
it
on
right
their
now.
search. However, the
I'm
Empire...
remembering how fucking gross the first Drakengard game is. I'm just... Yup. I'm remembering. Yup. This first game is... It's not happy topics, that's for sure.
Empire have a much more nefarious...
The first Drakengard game and how dark it is compared to the rest of the series reminds me a lot of like how Berserk got its reputation as being like the super dark, gross adult series, because the beginning of Berserk depicts a lot of like just rape and other disgusting sexual acts and murder and torture and shit. And well, the rest of Berserk is still very adult. The author over time became increasingly uncomfortable with writing those aspects in his series and kind of regretted that like the beginning of Berserk had a lot of that. Like it's excessive in the beginning of Berserk, and it's excessive in this first game when it comes to the Drakengard and Nier games as well. And in both cases, both of the series were eventually like, why did we do that? And just eventually stopped, which
comes to
is good that it stopped. It's really, it's an unfortunate reality for both series, I think, is that very early on in both of them, there's a lot of very adult and dark and gross things happening in them.
Inuart.
If only I had more strength, then I could protect Furiae.
Hold on, let me rewind a second.
Being they have to give up on their search. However, the Empire have a much more nefarious plan when it comes to Inuart.
If only I had more strength, then I could protect Furiae.
Oh look, it's Shadow the Hedgehog!
My one true love.
All
too.
mine.
Me too, buddy.
Furiae, all mine.
Shadow, come on, buddy.
If she ceases to be a goddess, can she become a woman again?
Impending antagonist alarm.
If only I had the strength.
And now he has red eyes.
The dragon drops them back off at the desert, only to find the seal has been broken. The gang eventually
He's
hear the voice of
evil.
our third main character,
Red Eyes are
Ariosh,
evil.
an elf woman who was driven to madness when she saw her family being slaughtered by Empire forces. Ariosh made a pact of two elementals named Undine and Salamander, sacrificing her womb and the ability to conceive.
Her womb?
This either contributes or is a defining factor that leads her to eating her victims, especially children, possibly to put a child...
Okay, what is up with... Can people keep their hands off children in this game? I'm remembering the twist later in the game on who the main villain is, and the answer's no. Man, there's a lot of evil people that want to touch children in this first game. What the fuck?
Side of her again. Same as Leonard, when you unlock Ariosh, you can play through her story-specific levels, which lead you to the Seal of the Ocean, where things aren't going... swimmingly.
The children. Ariosh, what have you done?
So sweet. So sweet. The cute little children.
Oh, Ariosh. Oh, and the seal is broken here too. I fucked up again. Upon arriving back with Furiae, Inuart appears with his new pact partner, a black dragon. He admits trading his ability to sing or create songs in order to obtain the strength he needs to protect Furiae. Sadly, this has also come at the price of his free will, as the Empire are wearing him from the inside like a glove. Inuart is all, hand me Furiae, and Kaim is all, so they clash. enemies for the first time in a super hype sword fight, and the dragon faces off against Inuart's pack beast. Inuart wins hands down and leaves the red dragon critically injured, as Kaim
Oh,
recognizes
my
the black
dragon.
dragon as the same one that murdered his mother and father, causing him to foolishly rush out and force the red dragon to defend him. Inuart decides to crank up the creeper level to max and then leaves the scene of my favourite line of the game.
You just sexually harassed my sister and then kidnapped her? What the fuck?
Welcome to a world without song.
Incredible! After Inuart leaves, Verdele drops a bombshell and explains that if all of the seals are broken, the seeds of resurrection will be sown across the land. What are the seeds of resurrection? What purpose do they hold? I'll explain them all in due time. Finally, the goddess's capture gives the party enough motivation to storm the Imperial lands to retrieve her personally, and find some new allies along the way. Oh, cool! Wait, no, I take it back. Not cool.
Oh. I forgot about you. Oh. Oh, Drakengard 1, the game that you are. Oh, Drakengard 1, the game that you are.
Dude, this is like recommending somebody Berserk and then they open the first page and it's fucking Guts having sex with a demon woman and then blasting her head off with a cannon. It's like, you kind of have to just like as the person side-eyeing you and being like, really? This is the series you like? Really? This is telling me a lot about you. You kind of just have to like be like, you just kind of have to like sit there and tank it and be like, I promise it's good. I promise it's good. I promise, please. It gets really fucking good. Please. I'm feeling that exact same thing. When I was so excited going into this, I'm like, I'm gonna show the Drakengard games finally. It'll be so awesome. And now I'm remembering what Drakengard 1 was like, and I'm like, oh no. I feel like this is a public shaming for me right now, as I'm just like sitting here like, I promise it gets good. I promise.
No. This young boy.
I'm locked in. Thank God. Thank God you didn't tune out as soon as the fucking pedophile was introduced.
Sere is an orphan whose parents were some of the many victims of the Empire attacks. A wandering
Oh
golem
my
found
God.
Sere alone and taking pity on him, sealed a pact. Sere gave up his time, meaning he'll never die of old age, forever remaining an immortal child. He's also my least liked character in Drakengard. Seems I
Good.
share this opinion with Yoko Taro, who claims Sere is too much of a goody two-shoes to fit in with the universe. He was created to contrast the party of
Dude, that sounds like Tetsuya Nomura. Tetsuya Nomura has always said in interviews that he relates more to Xehanort than he does Sora.
miserable individuals we've come to know, but he somehow ends up being insufferable to me.
I hate the goody two-shoes.
Mother, I'll kiss you and then you'll wake up.
Hold on. What did I
Contrast the
say?
party of miserable individuals we've come to know, but he somehow ends up being insufferable to me.
Fun fact. Oh, what's the fun fact?
Mother, I'll kiss you and then you'll wake
Same
up.
voice actress as.
Kill me if you desire.
Oh, the dragon?
But you can never dirty my soul, wretched human.
Wow. That's awesome.
Now before I jump into Sere's part of the story, I thought I'd explain something briefly. You'll notice that in this particular scene, Sere isn't here, whereas in this exact same scene, he is. The explanation for this is the endings to Drakengard and the process you need to do in order.
The anguish of an unsmiling watcher, the flowers of the broken spirit, the companion's eternal farewell, the wild dreams of a deluded child, and the end of the dragon sphere. Oh, ending E. That's the only ending I remember because it's the only canon one. Well, one of the others is canon for Drakengard 2. I forget which one. But Drakengard 2 itself isn't canon, thus making that ending no longer canon.
order to unlock them. For most of the characters, you'll need to revisit older chapters to have them as backup, and for the first ending, you won't be getting Sere at all. Does that sound awkward?
No Sere for the
Yeah,
first
it
ending.
kind of is. Right, now we can tackle Sere and his involvement in the plot. Sere has a twin sister called Mana, who his mother despised for an unsaid reason. She would claim that she loved Sere and only Sere, eventually leading Mana into the mountains and abandoning her. Despite having much more pressing matters in hand like the end of the fucking world, Kaim and crew decide to help this little Melvin out.
Stay back from there.
Sere!
A spell of possession. A wizard must be hiding nearby.
Hit him! Golem, you have one chance and you're missing it. Hit him!
My friend.
Oh, you fucking blew it.
Sere.
Finally, after rescuing the little squit, the fairies of the forest release a death cry meaning only one thing. The third seal has been broken, which leaves Furii as the last remaining barrier between this world and the unknown. Kaim and the dragon rush to the Union's aid, take down the man-made Cyclopses and manage to secure victory.
Via murder!
After a grueling battle, it seems like the Union has won and spirits are high. But this is Drakengard, where no one is allowed a happy ending.
Dude, the fucking music is so good. The music is so good in all these fucking games. Oh my god, I want to rewatch that just for the fucking music, man. What a good way to end the first video.
Last
Holy.
barrier between this world. After rescuing the little squit, the fairies of the forest release a death cry meaning only one thing. The third seal has been broken, which leaves Furii as the last remaining
Holy.
barrier between this world and the unknown. Kaim and the dragon rush to the Union's aid, take down the man-made Cyclopses and manage to secure victory.
Via murder!
After a grueling battle, it seems like the Union has won and spirits are high. But this is Drakengard, where no one is allowed a happy ending.
Continued in part 2.
Hey
Which we're
everyone,
gonna
thanks for
watch.
watching. I'll start working on part
But like, god damn, man, what a good way to end that first video. And the rest of Drakengard is all in the next one.
Well, part 2 is here at last. If you haven't watched part 1 already, click on this link to check it out. So I left you all with a pretty cruel cliffhanger, as the Empire were just plain naughty and dropped some fucking magical nukes which inevitably sealed their victory. If you wanted a clear example of the Empire forces being a brainwashed hive mind, the fact that they're almost proud to die is a good example of that. They're disposable. Whoever's in charge sees them only as a tool to achieve its goal. A goal which is becoming closer to reality the more our heroes faff around. It's at this point in the game where shit starts getting serious.
I don't think he likes
this wasn't
the
serious enough.
boy.
Inuart wants to destroy Kaim with permission from the mysterious priestess, who looks suspiciously like Sere. And Furii is waking up from having an apparent serious if this wasn't serious enough. Inuart wants to destroy Kaim with permission from the mysterious priestess, who looks suspiciously like Sere. And
Surely that's a coincidence that they look the same. Surely that's a coincidence. I wouldn't read into it.
Furii is waking up from having an apparent sleepy. Wow, Inuart, I had the weirdest dream. I was useful for a second, but then I woke up. Here we are.
Pull the stick out of your ass.
Instead of fighting Inuart on the ground, we're going to be fighting him with the dragon instead, and I really start to pity the poor voice actor, because some of the delivery is, well, let me show you.
Furiai! 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 Furiai!
Footy-eye! Footy-eye!
I really hope you're getting paid well for that, mate, because fuck me. The
Footy-eye!
Red Dragon
Footy-eye! Footy-eye!
used the rising winds to follow
Footy-eye!
Inuart into the massive flying fortress that bombed the ever-loving shit out of us earlier.
This is normal.
When we finally find a way to break inside, Kaim does what a Kaim does best as he feverishly attempts to save his sister.
Kaim.
Whoa! Whoa! What's happening? Whoa! What was going on there? What the hell? Why was she moaning like that? What the fuck?
Break inside, Kaim does what a Kaim does best as he feverishly attempts to save his sister.
Kaim.
However,
Wow.
it appears that in this ending, we're too late, as Furiai was apparently killed off screen by Seray's twin sister, Mana,
Hell.
aka the Priestess of the Watchers. The
Yep. He has a twin sister suddenly. And she's evil.
off screen by Seray's twin sister, Mana, aka the Priestess of the Watchers. The Red Dragon announces that the seeds of resurrection have been sown, and the end of the world is looming. Inuart,
Hell.
noticing that something is wrong, pushes his way to Furiai's side. The sight of her lifeless body snaps him out of his trance, and we're led to assume that by the twin voices,
Write not the Watchers, sculpt not the Watchers.
Mana is possessed by the Watchers. This next scene, man, I don't know whether to laugh or cry.
Did I kill you?
La 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 la, la 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 la. Watchers dance, such fun.
The Watchers dance. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. The Watchers, they dance. Speak not the Watchers. Draw not the Watchers.
What? That's Cosmos VA? What a range on that man. Holy. He's so talented.
Speak not the Watchers. Draw not the Watchers.
Hey, Abby! Ooh, I'm gonna call you Cindy! Cindy, wait up!
What the hell? Mana, evil voice.
Inuart is broken, emotionally and mentally. He carries Furiai's lifeless body to do the unthinkable. He wants to put Furiai inside a seed of resurrection. Inuart believes that by placing Furiai inside one of the seeds, it'll do what its name implies and bring her back to life. However, the seeds are not only called the Seeds of Resurrection, as the Red Dragon states. They are also known as the Seeds of Destruction. So as I'm sure you're aware, we don't exactly
Okay, so which one is it? Do they resurrect people or do they destroy things? Call it the seeds of resurrection or also the seeds of destruction. Okay, well that's... Which one? It seems a little... Seems like it's a little contradictory.
we want Inuart to place a human corpse inside something called the Seeds of fucking Destruction. So we fight him in the air for a second time.
What, you don't want to put the corpse of like a human that was supposed to be a vessel for the goddess inside the seed of destruction? That sounds like a great idea to me.
This is the fight that you'll be repeating a lot if you want to hit that 100% mark, so you should probably get used to this line.
Music. Music is good in all these games.
Die, die, die! Die, die, die! Die, die, die! Die, die!
After defeating Inuart, he manages to escape to an unknown location, which leads us onto a clear-cut course for ending A, the anguish of an unsmiling watcher. Kaim is pissed, and rightfully so. I mean, his sister kind of flopped over like a bag of shit, so who can blame the guy? We descend into the
His sister
destroyed
got
Empire
fucking
City.
killed.
We're
He's
given an
pissed off.
important boss battle, which
Time
highlights
for ending
just
A.
how close the dragon and Kaim have gotten since the beginning of their journey. The creature flying before Kaim and the Red Dragon is a worm. A dragon so ancient that to engage in combat with it as a member of the Draconoid species would be seen as a grave sin. With a little encouragement from Kaim, the Red Dragon decides to test just how powerful she's become and faces the worm head on. After a grueling battle, we down it for good, making the Red Dragon an extremely powerful member of her race, which not only boosts her pride, she also finds respect or even affection for Kaim.
is nothing. It is you who should take care, Kaim.
Upon reaching Mana, you'll notice that Leonard, Ariosh and Sere aren't here with Kaim and Verdele. Well, for the time being, whenever you don't see these three in a cutscene, you're just going to have to assume that they don't need to be unlocked yet for the endings they're canon to. Kaim is ready to smash the little twerp's head in, but Verdele is all and does some crazy Harry Potter shit, which causes Mana to roll the clip.
Pathetic. Pathetic.
Get the fuck down! Get the fuck down from there!
This is the final boss to ending A. Mana is being
A big
fueled
baby.
by the power of the Watchers to grow to human size, and I'm sure you can imagine what would happen if we just left her like this.
This is the
Due to these videos
final
being about
boss
the
of
story,
ending
I've
A.
rarely had the chance to
The
touch on the
baby.
gameplay. And since these are the final bosses, I thought it would be an idea to spill a little detail on them. Like how this boss is total horseshit and most of the deaths come from this.
That sounds fun. That looks fun.
As I mentioned in part 1, the dragon feels like it has some weight to it, which makes avoiding these a fucking pain. If you're lucky, you can down her in a ridiculously short amount of time, but I'm gonna wager you'll be dying a few times before you see this screen pop up. Or maybe I'm just bad at video games. Yeah, there's also that. Eventually, as video games go, we beat Mana and she reverts back to her natural form. It would appear that she's returned to normal, although the influence of the Watchers is still there to a certain extent. Okay, hear me out here. I kind of feel sorry for this character. This little girl is asking to be killed because the weight of her crimes are finally hitting home. Crimes that she very well may have not committed consciously, and she did it all because her mother didn't love her, causing her to become extremely emotionally fragile, eventually hearing the voice of the Watchers who tricked her into becoming their tool for bloodshed and war.
Whoppity whop! Kill little Mana!
I take it back. Kill her dead.
The Red Dragon tortures the girl for half a minute till Verdele reveals that a new goddess has to be chosen, and fast.
Kaim, I am tired again. Bore me as you did before.
Now, some of you may have thought like I did at this point. Whoa, that's kinda... you two hiding something from me here? Fucking baddragon.com? And it turns out that isn't far from the truth. In ending A, Kaim and the Red Dragon have formed an emotionally romantic relationship.
Yeah. This is what I was thinking of when I was saying I was remembering stuff to do with the endings and stuff. He, like, fucks the dragon. Just, like, that's, like, canon. They, like, go at it with each other.
This is something that Yoko Taro never planned, as he originally wanted the relationship between Kaim and the dragon to be something similar to a parasitic relationship, Kaim being the parasite. The romantic connection was instead written in by Takuya Iwasaki, and this is a theme which carries over into Drakengard 2.
Remember when I said things would get fucking weird?
Yeah, which is another reason why Yoko Taro made Nier. Because he didn't like that guy wrote in super weird romance with the dragon that then continued into Drakengard 2 and I'm like to an even greater extent, and so it's just not canon anymore. He was like, nope, fuck that. I'm making my own sequel to Drakengard that's not Drakengard 2, and we're not acknowledging that anymore. we're not acknowledging that this was written in, that he was fucking the dragon.
The Red Dragon announces that she will be the new goddess of the seal, as no other human can match her strength.
We're
so
just gonna
ending
move
A
on.
involves the Red Dragon sacrificing herself to protect the world from the Watchers. As Verdele burns the seal onto her flesh, Kaim sheds tears for the woman he loves, and she reveals her true name to him.
Angelus. My name is Angelus.
I don't give
she
a fuck.
fades away, protecting the world from destruction until another goddess needs to be chosen. The second ending we'll be looking at is Ending B, Flowers for the Broken Spirit. For Ending B, we're going to go back in time to the point where we fought Inuart. Inuart escapes to the Empire City, and this time around we follow him. We give chase, but are ultimately too slow as Inuart slowly approaches the seed, bleeding and dying. Completely blinded with grief and love, he places Furiai inside, and for one brief moment, everything seems to be working.
It's working, it's working. Everything's okay. Good ending, good ending. We're all happy. Hello.
Furiae, you have returned to me.
She's freaky now. She's freaky. She's freaky. She looks so happy. Wow. Oh my freaky. Why did the good die so young? He's with the angels now.
Furiae is the final boss of Ending B, and I've gotta say, I kinda love this. It's creepy, unsettling, and the fight is just challenging enough without being total bullshit. It turns out that by putting a human into a seed of destruction, it resurrects them as a creature hell-bent on wiping out humanity. Yeah, good going, Inuart. How's that working out for you, you dumb bitch? When we eventually beat Furiae, we're greeted with the finale, where Kaim holds his monstrous sister in his arms, looking out onto the broken Empire City. And as the camera pans around, it seems that the battle between Kaim and Furiae isn't over just yet.
Because there's a lot more of them.
Well, there's Ending B, an ending which is pretty interesting when you dig into it. As it turns out, Taro and his development team created Furiae out of his hatred for the little sister trope that plagues most.
It's so funny hearing that he hated the little sister trope back in Drakengard 1, considering what my favorite game in the series is about.
Well, there's Ending B, an ending which is pretty interesting when you dig into it. As it turns out,
Also, look how everyone else is clapping and look how Yoko Taro's clapping. Just fingers all spread out.
His hatred for the little sister trope that plagues most Japanese media, or more specifically.
Dude. For someone who doesn't like being in public, he's so goofy. He's just picking his mask's nose.
Media, or more specifically the Sister Princess-like novel series. She was meant to be a damsel in distress who never manages to be rescued, a result of Taro's backlash with the happy endings that are usually seen in common media.
I hate happy
keeping that in
endings.
mind, let's move on
No
to our
more
next
happy
ending.
endings for the end of
Ending C,
time.
A companion's eternal farewell.
And yeah, no more happy endings for the end of time. Oh, Yoko Taro, when will you leave me? When will you let me be happy? When will you leave me in peace? When will you stop hurting me, Yoko Taro?
For this ending, we're going to go back to the climax of our attempts to rescue Furiae. We actually managed to make it to Furiae before her death, where Mana begins to unravel some truths in front of Kaim.
I'm just a girl. A normal girl.
I'm just a girl.
This dirt! No, don't.
Please, hold me, my brother.
Stop it.
I can see into your heart.
No, that's not true. You lie.
I'm dirty. I'm dirty. I'm no goddess.
I
I
renounce
renounce
it.
it.
Please. Please, my brother.
What? I don't understand what's happening.
Confused? I sure was.
Yes.
Why did she kill herself here? Kaim turns away, seemingly out of shame, so Furiae plunges a dagger into her chest. Doesn't that seem a little extreme? Well, you'd be right in being a little confused, because the English translation completely fucks this scene up.
Oh, that makes sense. I was like, why? What had happened there?
In the original Japanese version, it outright implies that Furiae harbours incestuous feelings towards Kaim.
How does it get worse? Man, just this first game has it all. Has fucking pedophilia, has genocide, has incest. It's just, I promise, this series is. I'm just. This is public humiliation at this point. I actively went into this being like, yeah, this is my favorite series ever. This is so good. You're gonna love it. And it's. I'm just. Shush.
Whether or not Kaim and Furiai have engaged in a physical incestuous relationship is up to debate, but it'd explain why Inuart is so jealous of the siblings. The English version censors this in the weakest way possible, going as far to imply that Furiai could just want a simple hug from her brother, which only further increases confusion about Furiai's heartbroken response to Kaim turning his head away out of shame. Jeez, this whole goddess business is a taxing situation. I'd sure like a hug right now. Fucking kill yourself, you harlot. It makes no sense. Okay, anyways, Furiai is dead. Again. Inuart is upset. Again. He falls over like a bag of shit in front of the seed and never manages to fuse her with it, dying with a smile on his face. Angelus notes that a human is at the altar, this human being Mana. She attempts to summon a dragon for whatever reason and ends up being promptly devoured by it. Kaim hurries into the altar room where the dragon is. Whoa, Angelus! You feeling okay, buddy? Right, one thing I didn't explain before was Angelus's different forms during the game. She levels up via story missions, and when you unlock them, you can play as them in the free mission mode. So in this ending, she turns into fucking Satan, and then does something that genuinely took me by surprise the first time I got to it.
Kaim, our pact ends here. Powers greater than we have fated us to battle. What we desire no longer matters. Kaim, your life burns too bright. You have come too far. And now, I must destroy you.
The final boss to Ending C is Angelus. The dragons were originally created as tools of the Watchers tens of thousands of years ago, but eventually grew strong enough to fight against the entities that created them. In this ending, the dragons are rising up to destroy humanity and claim Midgard for themselves, and Angelus just breaks the pact. So you'll remember that in part 1 I touched upon how the logic of pacts can be a little confusing, and this is why. Angelus just breaks the pact like it's nothing, which kinda goes against what a pact is. I mean, if a pact is so easily broken, why doesn't everyone just make a pact and break it whenever they want? It's not explained very well, though I'll touch more on that as I conclude the video. Since the pact is now broken, Kaim finally has his voice back. You'd think he's got something really deep and meaningful to say since he's fighting his ex-pact partner.
I am Kaim.
I am Kaim.
After defeating
Well, I think she knows, buddy. I am Kaim.
the skull Greymon, Kaim destroys the seed. Around him, he hears the thundering roars.
That's all he ever learned to say. Listen, it's not that he couldn't speak. It's that he didn't know how. This was his first sentence he ever learned, okay? He's his first time, okay? Give him a break. He didn't know how to speak for the first, 20-something years of his life.
With a solemn look at his old pact partner, he rushes out of the door to meet an undocumented end. Our next ending is Ending D, the wild dreams of a deluded child. Now before Furiai bites the dust, if we decide to deviate from the original path a bit, we can find Mana. Sere recognizes the priestess as his sister and begs the party not to hurt her. Mana has a slight moment of clarity as she remembers her mother, and Sere tells her that she's already dead.
La, 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 la. Don't miss the Watchers.
When we fucking what? Unknown, you gotta chill.
What the?
This is not the game to be saying when we fucking to. We're talking about the awesome incest-filled pedophilia-filled game that is Drakengard 1.
Fuck.
Miss the what?
Forgive me. Forgive me, Mana. Golem, please, help.
Now is the time to feel the love of the gods. A deep love. A great love.
A love powerful and
It's a PS2 game, not PS1 game.
Now is the time to feel the love of the gods. A deep love. A great love.
a love powerful and formidable. A love that crushes like a
La 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 la!
Was that your idea of helping? Golem, you straight out killed the
You want to kick that kid? That's what you do in ending A. You kill her.
shit out of her, dude.
And then you have to say goodbye to your lover dragon that you eloped with.
Holy crap! After Golem wipes Mana's residue off his big lumbering hands, the short calm ends, and along comes the storm.
Finally, a game that you can kill children. This game does a lot with children, and I don't necessarily agree with most of it.
Lumbering hands, the short calm ends, and along comes the storm.
God, the music. Hello. Hello, baby. Hello, babies.
Giant flying demon babies. I mean, sure, okay. These are the Watchers, the same interdimensional beings that possessed Mana, the very same creatures that took hold of the Empire. This part of the game is where the characters are responding just the same as we are, which is pretty much what in the unholy hell is going on? Angelus and Kaim do their own share of baby slaughter before Ariosh starts acting stranger than usual.
Ariosh! What are you doing?
Yeah, Ariosh, what are you doing?
The greatest of feasts.
She wants to eat all the babies, and then they eat her.
They're devouring Ariosh!
Ah, you see, they do the old switcheroo once. Ariosh has a tendency to eat babies, so she's eaten by babies. You sly dog, you. After Ariosh's death, we're introduced to the final antagonist, the Queen Beast. We're meant to assume that this giant stone-like woman is the leader or mother of these smaller Watchers. Kinda pulling a Necron on us here, aren't you guys? The party flee, but Leonard realizes there may not be enough time and volunteers to stay behind.
No!
What? Ew.
I will not die. Now go, please. Death need not be the end of hope!
Yeah, eat the pedophile. Fucking kill him, please.
Our party is dropping like flies, and only Kaim, Angelus, Verdelay, and Sere are still alive. Sere
Good.
has a violent reaction to the Queen Beast, who appears to be controlling something called the Great Time. Angelus comes to the realization that Sere sacrificing his pact with Golem could mean the survival of Midgard as they know it. The final stretch of Ending D is carrying Sere to the Queen Beast, who's, well, she's pregnant now. You know, I'm just not going to question these things anymore. Fuck it. Avoiding the Watchers, or as the characters call them, grotesqueries, allows
Yeah, your
us to
final
launch
boss is a giant pregnant woman who is God.
Sere off of Angelus, who sent
These games are normal.
shooting
I
towards the
promise.
Queen. He lands a perfect 10 on this big old pregnant
Now!
belly, and whilst he's taking his sweet time, Angelus and Kaim are killed and eaten. The little boy lays down and breaks his pact. When Sere breaks his pact, it would appear that time around him crystallizes, meaning that the Queen Beast and Sere will be frozen in time forever. He silently hopes that Mana forgives him and falls into an eternal sleep, never to wake up again. Well, it's been an interesting journey, but we're almost at the end. Ending E, the end of the Dragon Sphere. It's been building up to this since the beginning of part 1, when I mentioned this was the ending that's canon to the Nier universe, and whew, boy, what an ending. Instead of
Okay. Time for ending E. It's very normal, guys, okay? So we're in this fantasy setting still. It's a medieval series. It's all going to be about fantasy and dragons from here on out.
taking Seri up with us, it's left to Kaim and Angelus to think of.
You know, ending D was already really fucking weird. Instead of like fighting a dragon or like fighting like the preacher that's possessed by the Watchers, you're fighting the Watchers themselves. And like the leader of the Watchers is a big pregnant lady. Fucking weird. Okay, Watchers, the gods themselves are babies. Weird, but okay. You know what? Not too foreign for a fantasy RPG. Ending E.
A plan. Now, I've watched this little cutscene over and over again trying to understand what she means by this. Okay, so you'd assume she means to kill the Queen Beast, we must fight it on its own turf. But it's right there. Seri Azul, don't leave me when she mentions this, but why would you assume they're going away? I mean, they will, but that's not the point. Now, since this is the ending that I've been building up to, I decided to play it from start to finish without any interruptions. If you're watching this or have seen it already, skip to this timecode. Sitting comfortably,
That's a great idea. Playing this whole ending without any interruptions, including me. I'm gonna disappear for a second. I have nothing to say about this ending. Just fucking watch it.
Now, since this is the ending that I've been building up to, I decided to play it from start to finish without any interruptions. If you're watching this or have seen it already, skip to this timecode. Sitting comfortably, let's go.
Is this the land of the gods? What is this? This thing? What can we do?
You're asking me? Okay.
Welcome to Tokyo.
Hey, shit. Wait, I can't move. Is this an automated path? What's that thing? Huh. Okay, let's try that again. Right. Pressing square makes a similar white circle pop out, and pressing triangle creates a black circle. Okay. Oh, I figured it out. The final boss to Drakengard is a rhythm game. This music you're hearing is the Queen Beast singing. It's part of a game where I had to frequently put down a controller and calmly take a 10-minute break.
So we're not done with ending E yet, but I think we all need like a little mental pause here. So to summarize, instead of like freezing the mother beast for all of time, you quote unquote fight it on its own turf. And when you take it back through the portal it came out of, you end up in modern day Tokyo, just in the middle of the streets, flying around on a dragon, fighting God in a rhythm game. As you do. This seems normal to me. I don't know what you guys expected the final ending of a fantasy RPG about dragons to be, but like this is normal. Like, I think you're crazy if you think this is weird. This is what I expected.
It starts off easy enough, but eventually... it's difficult. Especially difficult if you aren't a fan or haven't played rhythm games. I eventually beat the Queen by pausing the game right when this mess was heading my way to accurately tell which order I'd have to press the buttons in, giving me enough time to finally beat the mission. I might sound like I'm complaining, but this is something which constantly pops into my head whenever I think of my experience. The music sticks in your head like glue, and the creepy visual of the Queen Beast really drills itself into your memory. An interesting but frustrating final boss. Kaim and Angelus defeat the Queen Beast, which causes her body to disintegrate into an otherworldly particle called Meso, which would eventually be called Demonic Element. This Meso causes a syndrome called White Chlorination Syndrome, a disease which forces humans who catch it to either make a pact with the gods who created the Watchers or transform them into statues of salt. Those who accept the pact will be transformed into their monstrous slaves dubbed Legion. Angelus is shot down by the Japanese Air Force and is impaled on Tokyo Tower. Her corpse also disintegrates into Meso and is the source of the red-looking magic in the Nier universe. Eventually, Project Gestalt was formed, and the rest is history. Well, there we
So, well, that's how the series gets into a actual setting that's more familiar to the Nier series. They go through the portal that the Watchers came out of. They somehow end up in Tokyo. The giant lady and the dragon both die because they get shot down by the fucking Air Force. And then their bodies disintegrate into ash that create magic and also a disease that kills off humanity. And that's how Nier was created. Hooray, 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 hooray. Hooray, hooray, hooray. So that's how we end up in, like, obviously a more familiar setting to, like, already a more familiar setting to, like, Nier Automata, where, like, it's in a post-apocalyptic world. But we'll get to that. That's, like, 2 games later. We still gotta talk about Drakengard 3. Hooray! Drakengard 3 is a prequel. It's technically the earliest point in the timeline that we know of so far. And it's fucking weird. I don't remember shit about Drakengard 3. I know it's a prequel to 1. I don't remember shit about it, man. I don't remember shit. I remember the main character. She's really hot. And I think she fucks, like, all her friends. I'm not even kidding. I think, like, most of, like, the cast members, other than her, like, your party members, are all men. And I think you can actually, like, fuck, like, all of them if you want to. Like, I think you can choose which ones you want to fuck. I may be making shit up. She fucks at least one of them.
Understood.
Anyways, so before we can get to Nier, Drakengard 3 technically does come out after Nier, I'm pretty sure. At least the first Nier. But we're going to talk about it before we get to Nier, because the Nier games I can talk about more in depth because I've actually played those ones. This one's a little weird. It is nothing like the first Drakengard. Nothing at all. It almost doesn't resemble it in any way. It's a fantasy game. There are dragons. It's called Drakengard. But that's where the similarities end.
Understood. Executing code.
God. This game's such a fucking vibe. Oh my god, I fucking love Drakengard 3's vibes. See another person that looks identical to you, run away and hide? No, I'm fine.
Understood. Executing code.
I should play this game myself someday instead of just fucking watching videos on it. It's so good. Like, oh my god. Like, look at the main character. Forget her name. I think it's literally Zero. I think most of the characters' names are numbers. I think her name is literally Zero. She was like one of the first characters to have this trope, have like a flower growing out of their eye. And now that's like a super common anime trope to have like flowers on top of an eye. Fable is the one she's... Who are you talking about? I genuinely... Like, you're having a different conversation, Unknown. Are you typing in the wrong chat? Who the fuck is Fable? Who are you talking about? None of your chat messages make any sense. I think you're typing in the wrong chat. Dude, look at her. She's so pretty. I actually own a copy of Drakengard 3. I've just never played it because I own it for PS3 and I don't want to boot my PS3 up. You don't know Fable, OMG, you're new to this world? I know what Fable is, but why'd you bring it up? I'm so confused. Drakengard 3.
Cast your minds back to early 2013, where a fresh-faced Clems was hit with the news that Drakengard 3 was in development. Upon hearing the news, my initial reaction was something along the lines of this.
What do I do with all this?
Whoa.
Semen? Why is there so much cum?
Finally, I thought to myself, there's a
Why
chance
is there
that
so
Drakengard can
much?
get the type of polish it deserves instead of being rushed out of the door with missing content and a bucket list of other issues. How naive I was. Now that's not to say the game is bad. I mean, it's bad, but it's not bad. Oh boy, we're off to a good start here. I was happy to hear that Yoko Taro was back in the reins of Drakengard 3, but I was skeptical after reading that fans of Drakengard and Nier might be a little disappointed. Because of this, I was reconsidering a day one purchase. I had a strong feeling I'd end up regretting paying full price for it.
Yeah, if I recall, it's not as dark as the first Drakengard or the first Nier. So maybe that's why he said that. God, I love the CGI
How
cinematic,
naive I was.
though,
Now, that's
of
not
her jumping around on them, slicing
to say the
them.
game is bad. I mean, it's bad, but it's not
That
bad.
CGI
bad.
cinematic is so
Oh boy,
pretty.
we're off to a good start here. I was happy to hear that Yoko Taro was back in the reins of Drakengard 3, but I was skeptical after reading that fans of Drakengard and Nier might be a little disappointed. Because of this, I was reconsidering a day one purchase. I had a strong feeling I'd end up regretting paying full price for it, and after playing Drakengard 3 in its entirety, I can safely say I was right to be worried. If I could sum up Drakengard 3 in 2 words, it'd be wasted potential.
Oh man, but it looks so cool.
Kinda similar to Drakengard 2 in that regard.
Listen, we don't need to talk about Drakengard 2. It's not canon. We're not going to talk about it. No.
I mean, when I first started playing the game, I absolutely loathed it, but as I continued playing, I found more and more things to be impressed.
She's so pretty. Ignore her lazy eye. Ignore both of her lazy eyes. She's so pretty.
And one part of the game in particular I thought was pretty brilliant, but sadly that alone wasn't enough to win me over completely. Instead of just covering the story and gameplay of the base game, I'll also talk about the DLC that
Dude, look at all her sisters. So I believe Zero and all her sisters are literally just named numbers. I forget which one is which number, but look at them. They're all so pretty. They're all so pretty. They're all so pretty. I love pretty women.
expands on some character backstories that the main game missed. And although the DLC cost just as much as the main game, I'm sure
Dang. That was a PS3 game too, before it was normal for PS3 for DLCs to cost that much. Jesus
I'll
Christ.
get my money back with the revenue that...
W. It's okay, Clemps. Now you have 138,000. You're okay now. We'll suck cock for DLC. I'll do it for free.
Naturally, the opinions are purely my own and shouldn't impact your like or dislike of the game.
Unreal technology.
It's explained in this cutscene that before the events of Drakengard 1, 5 mysterious songstresses descended upon the land of Midgard to rid the nation of its evil lords. The people came to worship these sisters and their songs, and eventually called them the Intoners.
And as a result, mankind enjoyed an age of sweet reverie, basking in the newfound light and...
What a fucking bitch!
What do you mean? She's badass. She's awesome.
This cheeky little shit is Zero, the
Dude, she's so hot. Sorry. Most of the Drakengard 3 videos is me. It's gonna be me gooning to Zero. It's just gonna be me gooning.
list of Drakengard 3, and the game also wastes no time in
Group gooning sesh.
introducing the dragon, Michael. Right off the bat, we're introduced
Michael?
to some problems. Dem frames, though.
Yeah, it is just Michael. I thought it was like gonna be some like different spelling, like Michael or something like that. Nope, it's just Michael. It's just Michael.
Though, what the fuck is this shit? Yeah, gonna have to. I mean, god damn, I'm only gonna touch on this a little, but how can you let the frame rate get this bad? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's another reason why I've never played the game. I've seen that the frame rate issues are terrible unless you emulate it.
Rush development, but wow, I paid for a video game, not a pissing slideshow. As you can see, gameplay has improved significantly from the previous games, though it's still pretty messy and unresponsive at times. Zero has her traditional combo moves, and unlike the previous installments, you can lock onto enemies, which makes taking down single targets much easier as you ring around the rosies, a pocket full of... Eventually...
Yeah, on the PS3 it doesn't run well. That, and I don't want to bring out my PS3. Hey, okay. Unknown, I'm going back to what I said before. What the fuck are you talking about?
Zero makes it to a destination where the cast of Madoka Magica are waiting for her, which is actually not far from the truth, as the designers were asked to use the show as artistic influence.
To use what?
Eventually, Zero makes it to a destination where the cast of Madoka Magica are waiting for her, which is actually not...
Oh, Madoka Magica.
far
I've
from
never
the
watched
truth,
it, but I've heard it's really good. Like, apparently it starts off as just like a normal magical girl show, but apparently it becomes like super deep and like good. Are we playing Resident Evil Requiem? Yeah, it is out, but like it's also it's almost 1 a.m. and I'm not gonna start a new game at 1 a.m. I have work tomorrow, and I'm just gonna play it after work tomorrow.
Designers were asked to use the show as artistic influence. These are Zero's sisters, and the Intoners who are now ruling the world in place of the evil lord.
Yeah, I've heard Madoka Magica is really good, that it starts off as just a normal magical girl anime, but it's like... It kind of ruins it when people say, no, that's just to subvert your expectations. It's actually super good and deep. And then it becomes like a more dark show later. It's like, well, you just spoiled that for me then. But at the same time, it's like, if they didn't say that, I would never watch the show, because why the fuck would I watch a magical girl show? So it's like, on one hand, it's a spoiler that it's not a normal magical girl show, but it's also like, how are you going to get people to watch it unless they know that it's not a normal magical girl show?
Madoka Magica are waiting for her, which is actually not far from the truth, as the designers were asked to use the show as artistic influence. These are Zero's sisters, and the Intoners who are now ruling the world in place of the evil lords. They follow the traditional magical girl motive of being designated to a certain colour like various other shows have done, and are continuing doing so today. The sisters are named 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I guess that's easy enough to remember, I can roll with it. I'm gonna warn you, don't go choosing a best girl or whatever crap it is you cute sons of bitches do nowadays, because Zero's on a hunt for Intona blood, and the game won't end till she gets it. After fighting the sisters...
Yeah, the game is about you killing your
the leader of
sisters.
the
We love
Intoners,
that for her.
1, summons a demon dragon named Gabriel. The DLC explains that this dragon was originally a female named Gabriella, who was voiced by none other than Angelus's voice actress. Only now she's a little spicier than usual.
Hey girl, you are the greatest. Do the same.
The game never explains how one changed Gabriella into a demon, but it's clearly a sensitive subject to her, and some things are alright left unexplained. Obviously, we aren't going to slaughter our sisters in the opening act, so Gabriel gets the plot rolling by shooting Zero's arm off, then proceeds to charge a killing blow. A dying Michael attempts to save Zero after getting his shit stomped in by a couple of titans, sending him flying and presumably killing him. This particular scene brings me onto one of the main devices of the game. Song. The Intoners use song to power themselves up and to summon angels and demons to aid them in battle. You can initiate your Intona mode by pressing, L2? R2? How the fuck do I... Oh, R3 and L3. Sure.
You're too slow, you're too slow, you're too slow. Come on, step it up.
Whilst in this mode, it adds lyrics to the previously bland background music, an inclusion which I immediately fell in love with and was a great way to include song into the core game mechanics. After this,
The
there's
devil
a slight
trigger.
time skip where Zero
It's just a
seemingly
devil trigger,
recovered
but with
still mourns
music.
the loss of Michael.
Wow.
She also has a plot device growing out of her eye. I guess it's kind of interesting how the dragon was killed off early into the game. I wonder how the game will function now that we've
New dragon.
Oh no. My thoughts exactly, sister. This is Michael's resurrected form, who Zero decided to call Mikhail. When a dragon resurrects, it loses all memory of who it once was, essentially making them a brand new individual. It also makes them a dumb idiot baby who likes to take poo-poo and pee-pee, which causes me to XD. I wanted this one. As
I
level
wanted the
progressed, I
cool
started to notice
dragon,
something I
not
wasn't
the
personally a
baby
fan of.
dragon.
In the original Drakengard games, the levels are very wide and spacious because it needed to accommodate the dragon who you could call throughout to make wiping out larger groups less of a chore. In Drakengard 3, we have hallways. This is down to the dragon segments on the ground being turned into separate levels, so there isn't a need for these wide open spaces. This is one of the many changes to the series I'm not a fan of, though I can understand them needing to do this considering how crap the frame rate is with just one dragon attack. Shifting back to the story,
worry
Zero
about
is
the
starting off
frame
her
rate,
sister
it's
sport
okay,
with the
it's okay.
sex-crazed Gluttonous 5. Whenever we meet a new sister, I'll insert their
5
DLC
is so
prologue
pretty.
so you have a better understanding of their character.
Dude, I'm just gonna be
However,
gooning this whole
5
time.
DLC is not the
Whoa!
Once
Do that
upon a
again.
time, many moons ago,
Just heard an explosion outside.
there was a beautiful
Somebody got
Intona.
shot with a cannon, or someone setting off fireworks in fucking February. I hope it's the first one. This is a crazy pause. Let's just sit here, and we should have done this sooner. Yes. Sorry,
Not
I
the
got.
best.
Whoa.
Once upon a time,
distracted.
many moons ago, there was a beautiful Intona and a young man. The Intona was driven by a vast array of lust.
Also, just a fun fact. Just a fun fact I thought I'd say. Drakengard 3 has 566 images on Rule 34. Just in case, you know. Just in case any of these girly pops strike your interest.
For wealth, for sex, for food. And the young man who accompanied her was really, really sick of it.
That ship, it's being really weird, right?
Yuri Lowenthal, my goat, my goat.
Man who accompanied the Intona was driven by a vast array of lusts. A lust for honor, for wealth, for sex, for food.
Also, number 5, she's also a fucking gooner. Look at that. She lusts for sex. She's a gooner.
And the young man who accompanied her was really, really sick of it.
I'll take his place. I'll take his place. I'll take his place. You know what? If he's sick of it, I'll volunteer. I'll hold that leaf all day. If he's sick of having sex there, you know what? I'll take the bullet. You know what? It pains me to say. I didn't want to, but if I have to, I'll do what must be done to free my poor boy here who's suffering so much. I'll free him.
That ship,
Also, Yuri Lowenthal, my goat, my goat, my goat.
it's
One of my favorite voice actors.
being really weird, right?
The goat. That's fucking Spider-Man right there, bitch.
With the big, juicy crab finally dispatched, the group decided to cook and
It's being
So is she just bending over here?
really weird.
What is she doing? Mike, hold on.
really sick of it.
Why is she bending over, shaking her ass at him?
That ship,
Why is she
it's
doing that? Keep
being
doing
really
that. Hold on, zoom in real
weird,
quick. Enhance.
right?
Hold on. Wait, slow that down. Zoom in.
With the big, juicy crab finally dispatched, the group decided to cook and eat it on the spot.
Oh,
Yum.
so yummy. Oh, yes.
Just the kind of backstory we needed. Mwah! I've got a perfect pedestal for you, my friend.
Hey now, no, she's hot. No. No.
Now here's a bit I
my
wanted to
goat.
show you all, but writing things down felt like I was a young child, desperately trying to drag Mummy and Daddy into the next room to watch the super cool things his video game characters were doing, much to Mummy and Daddy's annoyance. But unlike that situation, you don't have a fucking choice. Here we see an Intona summoning an angel with the help of her disciple, and the transition between her song and the boss theme.
I like that, like, the little flower has, like, a little crown in it, and it looks like the Kingdom Hearts crown.
And the boss theme.
Also, I'm sure that giant white flower will never be important ever again in any games going forward. There won't be any white flowers in any future games. None. She's so good at singing.
Behold, the fifth song. grand light of antiquity. The great power made manifest. The ceremony of glorious arrival. Burn into thine eyes the punishing lance of divine retribution. I, Dito, summon thee in my name. Phanuel, arise!
Giant fucking crab!
Ugh, how tacky can you get?
Some of the choices made in this game, it's good shit. Beating 5's Angel,
Hell yeah.
Phanuel, triggers the first of many fourth wall breaking scenes, which I'm still not entirely sold with.
Oh, wait, that's actually part of the game? What the hell? This content has been deemed inappropriate for pretty much everyone. Please stand by. That's crazy.
I mean, don't get me wrong, they're charming, but they shouldn't be overused, which the game does quite a bit. I guess comedy is a subjective thing, and I'm just being a big grumpy grump.
You are a
5
big
survives
grumpy
the
grump.
attack and attempts to power up before her disciple Dito finishes her off.
Oh, okay.
Partly due to being a complete fucking psychopath. Disciples
But he's
are
normal.
humanoids whose job it is to defend the intoners and get rid of any physical desires they might have.
He was just tired of being her sex slave. Wait, what? What did he say?
Fucking psychopath. Disciples are humanoids whose job it is to defend the intoners and get rid of any physical desires they might have. I'm talking about sex.
Oh yeah, sex is like a super big theme in Drakengard 3. I think all of the sisters have atoners, and yeah, a big role that the atoners have is to satisfy their sexual desires. And this guy had fucking enough of it. He's like gay or something. He was looking at 5 and he was like, you know what? I don't want her.
Did I forget to mention that every intoner, including Zero, are sex-crazed nymphomaniacs? After reading Zero...
I was right about calling Zero sex crazed and that she wants to fuck all her party members. I thought I made that up because I gooned her too much.
Zero's novella, which stated she's a former sex worker, I thought it was a very interesting approach for a main character. It was a concept which stories
Former
and
sex
games have
worker?
rarely focused on,
That's
and I'm
awesome.
not one of
Good
those
for her.
people who won't play a character if they love dick, because I'd be a bit of a hypocrite. However, the game... I thought it was a very interesting approach for a main character. It was a concept which stories and games have rarely focused on, and I'm not one of those people who won't play a character if they love dick, because I'd be a bit of a hypocrite.
Me too, buddy.
However, the game doesn't focus too much on Zero's past life and instead just loves talking about sex with no great payoff. If sex had an impact on the game's story other than, boy, I'm sure craving cock/boy pussy right now, then an interesting concept it would be. Instead, it feels awkward, especially with this fucker. Now we have details.
Can you fuck the old man? That's funny.
So as a companion, we're gifted with a spear.
Listen, if Zero wants to fuck the old man, let her.
We have 4 different weapon types in Drakengard 3. The sword, the spear, fists and chakrams. Spears help to shatter shields of enemies blocking your path. Fists are slow but pack a lot of power, and chakrams can help shoot down pesky enemies who are out of reach. But I found myself using the sword for a majority of the game due to its decent speed and attack radius.
You're late for the party, children. I hope you weren't loitering.
And if it isn't apparent, we're now in the land of mountains hunting the next sister, 4.
What kind of sister is 4?
The sleazy kind. I mean, you kind of have to be evil to be a virgin until.
That's crazy. She's literally roasting 4 for being a virgin. That's not nice.
Really can't get along with her.
Really, I can't deal with virgins.
Don't say that to me. She just ruined my life. I thought I had a chance. No. No. Me too, man. Me too, man. Oh my god.
At one stage, Zero defeats a Cerberus but
Wow.
fails to finish it off completely, resulting in her losing an arm. Again. This allows us to see how intoners regenerate, using the flower to birth a new body with no
Oh,
wounds.
wow.
Fast forwarding past a ton of knee-slapping scenes which totally impact the plot, we reach our first dragon mission in the air, and boy howdy, I really don't like them. Using the first 2 games as an example, the air missions allowed you to have complete control over your dragon. You could ascend, descend, and turn around in mid-air, etc, so on. In Drakengard 3, they decided to make it Star Fox, a really bare-bones Star Fox. And come to think of it, there really isn't anything more I can say about these.
It's a gummy
You see
ship
is what you
mission.
get, I'm afraid. Zero makes it to 4, and as usual, her cold
This type of shit,
Star Fox, a really
very common in Yoko Taro games. He just wants to make shoot 'em up games. They're like his favorite genre. He just wants to make shoot 'em ups. And so he puts shoot 'em up sections in like every fucking game.
bare-bones Star Fox. And come to think of it, there really isn't anything more I can say about these. What you see is what you get, I'm afraid. Zero makes it to 4, and as usual, her Cold Steel the Hedgehog impression is on point.
I'm not leaving until I've strewn your virgin guts all over the goddamn snow!
At first, I pitied 4. I felt she was one of the more normal sisters who was
She's
thrown
so
into the
pretty.
cake mix of suffering for a bit of extra flavour. But then I played her DLC.
She's so pretty. What do you mean she's a virgin? I can change that.
Dragons can see the shape of a person's heart. And the heart of this beautiful Intona was full of holes.
Oh.
We achieved an honorable victory this day.
Yep. Keep telling yourself that. All you did was kill a bunch of helpless soldiers.
You know how the remaining elves have formed a band of air pirates, right? We dispatched them, but we didn't annihilate them.
This is It's goddamn manslaughter!
Oh, she loves genocide. Never mind, she can stay a virgin forever. She just loves genocide.
Elves, remember?
Oh, she's racist.
Nasty manslaughter.
Oh, she's...
The screams
Oh.
of burning victims rang out from the downed vessels. The cries
Oh.
echoed far and wide.
I'm so happy she's a
none of it
virgin,
bothered the
actually.
Intona.
Good, stay that way.
After all, they weren't civilians. After all, they weren't human. The Intona was filled with sublime exhilaration. World's biggest shit summons a fuck-off
Oh man, she's Israeli.
huge sentient castle which Zero and friends take down with little to no effort.
Tell me, are you saving yourself? Or do you just stink down?
Stop! Stop it!
Upon landing on her ship, Zero pulls the oldest trick in the book and this big dum-dum suffers the consequences. Now that
Right.
4 is dead, Zero claims a disciple for herself, and Aimin claims all of him.
Go clean up, front and rear. We meet tonight.
Front.
Why couldn't it be me, man? Why him? Why not me? Look, he's so apprehensive about it. He doesn't want it. He's not even grateful for what you're about to give him. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Just one time, one time, one time. Please, Zero, please.
Decadus is a masochist. Maybe Taro thought this was the
Oh, never mind. He does like it. Okay. Never mind. He actually loves it.
funniest shit ever, because Jiminy Cricket loves to remind you of his sexual preference every goddamn level, to the point of having no other character traits that you can remember other than is polite.
Dude, he's just like me.
With the exception of 1 or 2 characters.
He's a fucking gooner, just like me. He's the only one who properly appreciates these fine ladies.
No pun intended. Most of them can be summed up with one personality trait, which doesn't leave me feeling anything for them when the inevitable suffering begins. Moving on, now we have an airship.
I don't think we have an airship anymore.
Don't have an airship. Now we have a dragon. Now we don't have a dragon. Young man, middle-aged man, old man. That's another one off the checklist. Gotta catch 'em all. This old man, Octa, is the disciple of 3, the next sister in line for the chopping block. He's decided to go rogue ever since her obsession with dolls has taken
His
a
arms
rather
are so long.
sinister turn. Once upon a time, many moons ago, there was a beautiful Intona and an elderly man. The Intona's only love in life was making dolls. She loved it so.
That's
so
wholesome.
very much.
I'm sure it can't go
Why do
wrong.
people fight each other? The man replied, I don't know. Why do people move? Why do people think?
Oh.
Why do people live?
Oh.
The Intona's questions continued on and on and on. The Intona's hobby caused her to lay hands upon human beings. Once she crossed that line, nothing could stop her. The elderly man silently excused himself from the room. He chided himself for his impotence, as he mourned for his now broken Intona.
I don't think it's Helsing
With our
anymore.
new disciple in tow, we find
She started
Mikhail, who
taxidermying
somehow found
people.
himself in a spot of bother, and upon rescuing him, we come face to face with 3. She summons a horde of undead soldiers who we defeat with ease, only for her to forcefully use
Oh, she's a
Octa to summon her
necromancer. I
angels.
see. What the fuck? Weird baby
You
things.
Giant flying demon babies.
Zero, that was one.
Oh.
Did you really think something like that would finish an Intona?
No, but that well. Just kidding.
Ah, well. Hello there.
This is Sent, 2's disciple. However, unlike the other disciples, Sent and 2 are wildly in love. He manages to escape with Mikhail, leaving Zero and crew wingless to
He's the only one who actually appreciates his intoner. He's the only disciple who is actually happy to have ravenous, monstrous amounts of sex.
him back, which they do rather quickly. Sent tells us that eventually Mikhail will be Zero's downfall. However, nobody but Octa seems to really give a shit about this, so
He's just like me for
moving
real.
on.
He's actually
When we finally
grateful
reach
for
2, we see she isn't the same girl we saw in the introduction. Her mind has gone. 2 is easily my favourite sister out of all of the Intonas, and my reasoning is her DLC, which is by far the most Draken
And her lack of a shirt. That's the reason she's my favorite.
Guard-esque thing this game has produced. Throughout the endless war, a kind Intona gathered orphans across the land and cared for them. She didn't have any parents of her own, so she wanted to help others escape the misery that she herself had known. And through it all, her one true love was always at her side. This is the story of a certain couple. A couple that strove endlessly to support each other.
A letter just arrived from Decadus. It seems something bad is happening in the...
Hold on, I recognize this VA. OG Akihiko VA. Akihiko PS2 VA. I know his name, I'm just bad with names. Akihiko Sonada. Liam O'Brien. Am I right? Or am I wrong? Let me see. Is this Liam O'Brien? It sounds like it. Yes, it is. I'm a genius.
Cathedral City.
Something bad? Are the orphans all right?
They should be. They're holed up.
Also, I believe, Doctor Strange. Oh, also Grimoire Weiss, who is a character later in the series. But I think he's also Doctor Strange. Yeah, Doctor Strange and Marvel Rivals.
Deep underground. And they've got a squadron of enhanced soldiers guarding them, so...
What? What happened to the Cathedral City?
I may have made them less than normal. Reinforce them with the power of your song. That may be why.
We have to get to the children.
I don't think they're children anymore.
Children anymore. It's a monster.
Why are they screaming? Why are they crying?
God damn the fucking music in Drakengard 3. Holy.
These aren't your children anymore. It's a monster.
Why are they Why are they calling out to me? Help me.
Lady Two, know that I will accompany you to wherever your broken spirit takes you.
Her two angels, Egregori, are taken down rather embarrassingly, and one of them causes Mikhail to evolve one stage further, which makes him look identical to Michael.
Michael.
I suppose from this point on, I'll be serving you, Lady Zero.
Now, I had to go back and rewrite this bit. Originally I was calling Sent out for being a lying piece of shit, but then I started reading the Intona's memoirs in the DLC section of the chapter select screen. All of them are equally as interesting to read and gradually get more and more depressing as the stories go along. Fives goes from sex toys to trying to figure out what humanity and happiness is. Threes is written in the perspective of a young soldier who free turns into the first Cyclops. And Twos goes from a light-hearted recipe book to Sent trying to figure out how to get Two to eat anything whatsoever after the incident. This particular section makes me think he's joining Zero in order to keep his word to Two that he won't under any circumstance die. Even if without his Intona, that's all he wants to do. So, pretty much instantly after Two's demise, we're in a very strange-looking city chasing after the final sister, One. I was once asked the question, why does the city in Drakengard 3 look similar to Tokyo in Drakengard 1? And my answer at the time was, Turns out that in the history of Midgard, this city just appeared one day and brought with it the ability to use magic. Could this be a parallel version of Tokyo? Could I be pulling things out of my arse? The answer is probably yes, to both.
Don't worry about me! You take that black piece of shit!
Whoa, dude. Hey, dude, that was too far.
When we near the entrance to the main cathedral where One is located, Zero decides to let us know that disciples
Zero, you can't say that. I'm gonna get banned.
are only able to keep their human forms within Intona's power. Well, thanks for letting us know this. Honestly, at this point I had no idea they were even inhuman creatures.
I'm giving you your old forms back.
Birds.
We wish them all luck with their new careers and Hatoful boyfriend. Entering the cathedral brings us face to face with One, the leader and last remaining of the Intona sisters. She begins to talk about some Drakengard lore, but Zero is all,
so you must be the secret ingredient.
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
And thus begins the final showdown with Gabriel, which I sucked at. I sucked pretty hard. And just like that, we're already at the ending of Branch A, where Mikhail is shot with a fatal blast, causing Zero to beg him to resurrect himself. Mikhail decides to shed light, but the dragon gets a final wish, and that's what causes them to resurrect. However, he decides to use this wish to allow Zero to win the fight, which is kind of a shitty-ass way for this branch to end. Like, oh okay, we can't beat the boss with our wits, instead we're just like, given a wish or something? Cool.
I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Mikhail. It's over.
Oh well, One and Mikhail are dead. Guess it's just Zero left now.
Idiot!
One.
I'm One's brother.
When did this fucking happen? Once upon a time, many moons ago, there were 5 beautiful Intona sisters. 4 of the Intonas owned a personal servant called a disciple, but one of them had no disciple at all. Lacking a disciple to call her own, the Intona used one of her own ribs to fashion herself a brother. The two of them made up for what each other lacked, and they grew up together within the cathedral. Well, this cheeky chappy, sick reference by the way bro, I get it, has fulfilled his goal of killing Zero, and now that his sister isn't alive, he's a little confused about what to do. He leaves the room coated in Zero's blood to create the Cult of the Watchers, and also has his own spin-off manga. If you don't like feeling like complete shit, then you should probably leave this manga alone, this is your final warning. And this concludes Branch
Should probably leave the manga alone. Apparently it's not good.
In Zero's blood to create
He goes to create the cult that you see in Drakengard 1. Hooray!
the Cult of the Watchers, and also has his own spin-off manga. If
If you don't like feeling like complete shit, then you should probably leave this manga alone. This is your final warning. And this concludes Branch A.
I should have known this branch would also end like this.
Now for what is still to this day the most confusing character in this series, who's mentioned a lot, including in games that were made before Drakengard 3. She's mentioned. And we still don't know what her fucking deal is yet.
I should have known this branch would also end like this. Seems like we should have taken a different branch somewhere along the way.
Who are you? Who are these characters out of nowhere? Guess you'll all be finding out in part 2.
Anyways. Da-da-da-da. Ra-da-da-da-da. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Trying to look up Accords VA because I recognize their voice. Because that's who that is. That makes sense. That would be who voices Accord. I'm not going to say who voices Accord because it's another character in the same series. But also voiced by Hifumi Togo from Persona 5, the girl that would play Shogi with you in the church. And Iris in Final Fantasy 15. I can't say those characters. Mary in Persona 4. Persona 4 Golden. Mary isn't in OG Persona 4. I don't know Mary. I've only ever watched the anime for Persona 4, which does not cover the Golden stuff. Anyways.
Kaboom! Yeah, we did it! You tone her down! You tone her down! Did you see that? Nailed her right in the...
Introducing Clemps' favourite character.
Hi, Accord. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold on, is Accord based? What was that?
Introducing Clemps' favourite character.
Hi, Accord. Okay. Nice ass, A. B. Nice. She's me for real.
Now, although we still have a few endings left to cover, the game decides to introduce someone who I personally felt was more compelling than the entirety of the current cast, with an exception being 2. This is Accord, a mysterious girl who's recording particular branches of Drakengard for an unknown purpose. I feel it's poking fun at the branching timelines that Drakengard is popular for without being an outright mockery. I found all of this charming, which said a lot considering hardly any of the humour during the game so far made me laugh or at least smile. Bless you, child. Accord warns Zero that no matter what branch she goes down, it'll all end in disaster. Zero doesn't seem to care as she heads off into Branch B, where things are a little different from the first time. During this timeline, for some reason or another, we have Sent with us. Sent is having dreams about a woman called Tu, who he claims to have never met before, and as we venture through the forest, we realise that a lot more has changed than we first thought. It seems that 1 is now hunting in toners, which led to 3 having a premature death.
Is she dead? She's totally dead!
What the hell is going on here?
Indeed. A few steps further and we're met with none other than Shish Kebab 1 and 2, who's just having a giggle. Ding dong, my kids are dead, my sister's dead, my kids are dead. Dito goes in for the kill, but Sent stops him with the old sword in chest trick. Apparently, not even shifting timelines can change a disciple's loyalty to their intoner. Decadus bites the bullet whilst mortally wounding 2, Octa is slain by Sent, who is then mortally wounded by Zero. The couple inch closer towards each other and using their final breath, they summon an angel.
Give us your blessing, Raphael.
Cowabunga.
It's Raphael!
During the fight with Raphael, we notice that poison is slowly filling the arena, which immediately hits Zero on the KO. Zero can ultimately survive thanks to the flower. Mikhail, however,
Holy
cannot.
shit.
Branch B ends with Mikhail passing away due to Raphael's poison, so Zero decides to do something that no one else in his timeline has ever done before. She makes a pact, utilizing the last remains of her song's energy. When Mikhail wakes, he finds himself sporting an unusual flower in his eye and the voice of a small girl in his head.
What you doing, dummy? You gonna sleep all day or what?
He responds to this girl as he usually would with Zero, as Accord puts the finishing stamp on this particular branch. Branch C starts with Mikhail devolving for some reason, which forces Accord to take a special interest in this particular timeline for the unusual goings-on. Zero finds 2 hanging around and kindly asks her to take the curse off Mikhail.
Get that fucking curse off my dragon!
Let's have a look at this scene for a moment. Okay, so we see here Zero's beginning to run, and sure enough, there's this big long space, but wasn't she running? She would have reached her by this point. What is she doing? Is she picking up a penny? And then right when the gameplay starts, she's even further than she was in a cutscene. What's going on, guys? I guess not. Oh, fuck. Walking somehow have an unknown link to the flower. She also mentions that Zero will need a dragon's power in order to kill herself once the job is done, which takes Mikhail by surprise. One summons an angel named Abdiel who follows the popular trope of find the weak point, then smashy smashy. After Abdiel's defeat, Gabrielle and Mikhail have a test to see whose Kamehameha is the strongest, but it turns out the answer is neither, as they both fucking die. This makes the 2 sisters pretty grumpy, and as you'd expect, Zero wins. If you can call this winning.
If you're not here, then who's gonna kill me?
She flew up. She flew up again. She flew up again.
I'll find a dragon somehow.
She flew up
Jesus,
again.
girl, how much did you eat?
She flew up
That's looking
again.
pretty
She flew up
creamy.
again.
Did you have too many cummy shakes? Maybe. Accord puts an end to this particular timeline by recommending sealing off this particular branch due to the fragile state of the world's future now that Zero has lost her mind. Got all of that out of the way, let's start talking about the branch that won me over completely. Now before I dive into the meat of this branch, I thought I'd take the time to explain exactly how the Intoners came to be. During this branch, Zero has a flashback where she explains what she is. She's a corpse being kept alive by the parasitic flower that has bloomed in her eye. When she awoke past the point of death and realised this flower would eventually cause global destruction, she tried to destroy herself. The flower reacted negatively to this and split Zero's power into 5 little girls, each of which are just as dead as Zero and are all infused with the flower's power, meaning there are 5 possible chances of the apocalypse. If you're interested, there's a Drakengard spin-off manga called Utahime 5, which focuses on the girl's antics after splitting from Zero. It's actually not that bad, so go check it out if you want to read something new. It would seem that a dragon is the only creature that can rid the world of the flower's influence, which is where Mikhail/Michael comes in. His job is to kill Zero once Zero has destroyed her sisters. And back to the main story, which starts with Zero going to murder 4. However, it would appear that the flower's power is making her go a bit loopy.
We don't have to be scared of this world. Because once I destroy it, there won't be a world to be scared of anymore.
Has anyone ever told you that you have lovely eyes? Oh, I could fucking swim in them. She summons a fucking demon dragon, which has no explanation other than, damn girl, you crazy.
Zero!
She's right there. She's there. Stop you. Stop fucking yelling! Next up, we're chasing 3, but the forest is teeming with more undead than usual. When the crew reach a new location within the forest, they meet back up with 5, and I mean, there's clearly interesting shit everywhere because she can't seem to keep her eyes in one place.
You dumbass. You resurrected yourself? Alright.
Wow.
Galgalia.
Ditto gets a big stinking boner at Five's rotting body because he's a fucking freak and
Ew. He didn't want to fuck her before, but he liked her as a rotting corpse? What the fuck? What the hell? What the hell?
summons Funuel. Set decides to defend the crew by summoning Egregori, and the two of them
Oh, so yeah, the flower, parasite, big evil parasite, brought Zero back to life and split her into a bunch of people, and if the flower is allowed to keep growing, it's gonna end the entire world. Casually, you know, that happens
duke it out
sometimes.
whilst we defeat the
Hate
easiest
when that
boss battle of all
happens.
time. But I don't know, 5 looks pretty cool, so I can give it a pass.
Oh, she's freaky.
Beautiful Zero. See you in hell.
She was reborn with a special gift. Zero, you were reborn with a special power. Now grow to be edgy and despise your sisters forever.
Psh, nothing personnel, sis.
After 5 dies, Ditto and Sent
Drakengard the
past Sun
Third.
Angel without an Intona's song, The Hard Way.
Zero, wait! No, 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 no!
Incredible. There's no point in living in a world without Lady 2 anyway. Now I can rest.
Bird boy.
My name is Mikhail. My name is Mikhail. I really love me some Zero. I'm not a stinky dragon, nor am I a dirty dragon. Hop on my back and let's go for a ride.
3!
Suicidal have to wait! 3 has somehow managed to snag herself an ancient dragon, otherwise known as a worm, and unlike the other sisters, she was already mind-broken in the first place, so she remains
Why would
more
you
or less
kill
the
yourself
same.
because of
In
that?
fact,
That
I
was an
think it made
awesome
her
song.
happier. Just look at that Colgate grin.
He's not a
Decadus
stinky
is nudged
dragon
up to Mikhail by
or a
Octa,
dirty
and he sticks
dragon.
to his personality trope right to the end as he sacrifices his human form as a masochistic reward.
My angel holds the power to slow down his movements by a considerable degree.
Oh, you mean like bondage. I get it.
Armoros, uphold!
Why is he grabbing his dick? He's a bird now.
I'm gonna miss fucking that bird. Tetsuo! Tetsuo!
Yeah. One to go.
Another Intona down, and instead of going after 2, we're going straight after 1. I'm guessing 2 is either flat out dead in this timeline or having a coffee break. I mean, she kinda deserves one. During the final confrontation with 1, Octa, the last remaining Intona, summons his angels to give Zero a decent advantage.
A pity we couldn't grind the whetstone one last time.
So I'm guessing as long as it has 2 legs, and please make it 2 legs, Zero, don't let me down here, it's pretty much fair game in the bone zone, right?
See? Even in times of crisis, my man's sword is as sharp as a witch's.
Oh.
What a weird little game you are.
Engage accelerator.
Out of nowhere, Accord initiates Rocket Boot mode and requests a hack
Rocket
into the
Boot
goddamn
mode.
timeline using her old school mobile phone, so Zero has a chance to kill both 1 and Accord as she's giving herself up as a noble sacrifice.
Hold on, what'd he say?
Mode and requests a hack into the goddamn timeline using her old school mobile phone.
Requests a hack into the timeline. This is why Accord is fucking confusing. She has a fucking that big ass phone there while they're in medieval times and can jump timelines and is talking to some higher authority that knows about the different timelines, and we know nothing about this. Everything he's saying is as much information as we have about this character still. She's the most confusing aspect of the lore because she comes out of fucking nowhere, talks about timelines as part of some organization that's overwatching timelines, and then leaves.
So Zero has a chance to kill both 1 and Accord as she's giving herself up as a noble sacrifice. Let's just go with it.
Let's just go with it. That's Drakengard 3 for you. Just go with it. This is all just set up for Nier anyways.
Understood. Executing code.
He was a robot.
So, as you can plainly see, Accord is an android, something which Nier Automata... Automata? Oh, fuck it. We'll be focusing on almost exclusively.
And despite Nier Automata being about androids, Accord doesn't appear in it. So we still don't know where Accord comes from, despite the game about the androids. It doesn't have her! Like, she was the first hint of, like, androids in the series, Accord. And then none of the games with androids ever mention her again. Where did she come from?
Accord is shut down by Zero, and then the final boss is within clear sight. Zero has absorbed all of the flower's power that her sisters had taken away from her, and now a transformation is imminent. And if you've been watching since my Drakengard 1 video, you might recognise some similarities.
You've grown strong, Mikhail.
Zero, you big dummy!
I've played this song a lot.
Now, this boss battle will split a majority of players straight down the middle. One side can't stand it and think redoing the Queen Beast battle is a straight out fuck you to the player, and the other half love the fact that Taro is being a bit cheeky by messing around with the player and making it completely unfair intentionally. I'm personally fine with having this type of boss battle again, however the song proved to be so difficult I couldn't beat it without this amazing guy who made it more like a rhythm game than an awkward parrying match. Each sister will sprout out of each petal and will change the difficulty, sometimes being complete bullshit. The boss also brings up other questions, such as is Zero the Queen Beast we fight in Drakengard 1, or is it an Intona from a separate branch? So far we have no solid answer, so a lot of it falls into pure speculation. After you've beaten the boss, and seriously pat yourself on the back if you have, Mikhail will fire the finishing blow, sealing the Intonas away in another dimension and essentially killing them all, including Zero. The game ends with, Accord?
Hello.
Goodness
Here's another
gracious.
huge mess for us to deal with.
That was.
I wonder how long
that
that
was
was
certainly
a
something.
secret to everybody. I hope to see you again someday.
Thanks.
But until then, I'd like to say thank you for playing.
You too. I did it! I finally did it!
And then we never see her ever again. And if you're confused, so are we.
I hit the goal I set out to achieve. Hopefully during our free game journey you've learned a lot about the universe of Midgard and
We didn't talk about Drakengard 2, but we don't need to. Ignore that one. Don't look in the middle. Don't look over there. Don't look at that one.
tell me if you ended up playing the game.
Wait, there's still so much left.
To finalize my thoughts.
But yeah. So it ends with the flower fully growing. Zero and all of her sisters become, I guess the ending's implying that the Watchers are Zero and her sisters, and that after like thousands of years or whatever, they became this. I guess that's what it implies. But then again, it's also the game that has all these different clones of Accord and then never elaborates on it. Never elaborates on who they are, where she comes from, why is she an android, why does she know about all the timelines, what's in that big fucking suitcase, and why does she have rocket boots? And she just never shows up again. Just ever. So, you know.
You too. I hit the goal I set out, and tell me if you ended up playing the games thanks to my videos.
No.
To finalise my thoughts on Drakengard 3, it's difficult. The game has returned back to its dark roots, however I have a very hard time taking it seriously. Maybe my love for the first game's narrative restricts how much I can enjoy a game that tries to be edgy and for some reason, funny. The wasted potential within this particular game upsets me, but I can't get mad at the genuinely valid reason of we ran out of time and budget. However, I'm also talking about Taro's writing. If you didn't originally know, the Five Sisters have particular physical abnormalities that are similar to a pack partner losing a particular trait. Each sister has a trait that continues to grow, one being an exception who stopped growing. For 5, it's breasts, 4, her fingernails, 3, her hair, and 2, her strength. Considering how the base game all but ignores this, how cool would it have been if these issues tied in with the gameplay and boss fights? Maybe Zero approaching the sisters accelerates those
How would
attributes,
Five's
causing someone
boobies
like Five to become
growing?
incapacitated due to her breasts swelling to an inhuman size, or 2
Ew.
strength becoming so
I would not want to
overwhelming
see
she
that.
can't touch something
I don't
without
want to
it
see her
destroyed.
boobies grow to an
Instead,
inhuman
it feels
size.
kind of shoehorned in to hit another Drakengard trope, which isn't the worst thing ever. It just would have been better to see these issues being tackled within cutscenes. And speaking of the sisters, my biggest problem with the game as a whole is its DLC. Not because of its quality, but because it's DLC in the first place. Some of these segments have some of the best character moments in the game, but in order to play all of them, you need to pay for each sister individually or as a bundle. Why did we need to pay for these? They made me care for each sister a lot more than the base game managed to, which is important in a game where life being taken away from you is an all too common thing. During my first playthrough, I had no particular feelings towards 2 at all, but after her DLC segment she became one of my favourites, and I had to pay for that character development. Cosmetics? Sure. Parts which are important to the base story? No. Finally, recommending Drakengard 3 is a tough one. I mean, the game feels frustrating to play at points, and the frame rate dipping under 5 isn't exactly what I'd call a fun time. It definitely doesn't feel like a prequel to Drakengard 1, but thankfully the trophy for replicating Drakengard's tone goes to Nier, which I'll look into closer to Nier Automata's release date. And despite sounding negative, I still respect this game in many ways. This is a game that shouldn't exist in the first place, much like Nier Automata. I mean, hell, do you remember when Automata was announced at E3? I'm pretty sure even Taro was like, excuse me, what now? Someone in Square Enix clearly has a lot of respect for Taro and his weird method of game creation and storytelling, and I'm the same. No matter what type of game Taro pushes out, if it feels like a breath of fresh air compared to most games being pushed out nowadays, then I'll continue to buy them, analyse and review them. Buy this game if you're a fan of Taro's work. If you aren't, then you probably won't get much out of it minus frustration, annoyance and a general bad time. Holy crap,
He said someone at Square obviously respects Taro. I don't know if they do, considering it's been 10 years since Automata, and Taro recently said that the project he was recently working on got canceled. So, you know, I don't think they do, actually. I don't think they fucking do. But what do I know? But now we get to the Nier games. And I'm not going to talk about those tonight, because that's a little bit more complicated, because I actually want to talk about those more in depth. But, yeah. The Drakengard games I don't have much of a deep connection to, mostly because 3's writing is kind of all over the place, and 1 is just really dark and really fucked up. But they're both necessary for Nier, technically. We're all lined up now. Exactly. It's just... yeah. Oh, this person's theory makes sense. So, in the branch where she's throwing up, that's probably the flower growing and her turning into that giant beast, like in the last one. But in the last one, Mikhail's there to like kill her, and so she doesn't turn into the beast there. But in that other branch where she's walking away throwing up, Mikhail's not there to kill her, so she successfully turns into the queen beast. and then that's why Accord says they need to cut off that branch. But then this person says it was probably in vain, since the queen hops dimensions, which we literally saw in like the final fight against the queen in Drakengard 1, when it literally jumped to modern day Tokyo. When it literally came to the real world. So we know that it has the capability to hop dimensions. So that would make sense if it was actually branch C that led into Drakengard 1. I don't think it's clear which branch leads into Drakengard 1. It's kind of up in the air. Each one has elements that could lead into it. Like the first one has one's brother who goes and creates the one cult, and then C has her turning into the beast, but then the dragon isn't there to kill her, and so the beast is able to survive and then becomes the fight in Drakengard 1. Yeah. She was cursing the world as she lay on her deathbed. That is when the fragment of the flower was drawn to and affixed itself within her, reanimating her corpse as though she were still alive. She had no memory or knowledge of this happening, so she merely went on with her life until she started to realize that she had some superpower. When she discovered the unknown entity was forcing her corpse to live, regained its own strength from inside her, she attempted to cut it out of her. At that time, it affixed to her heart, so she slashes her own sword through her heart in an attempt to dig it out of her. She wasn't really attempting suicide, even though that problem would also be solved by doing this. The flower's defensive mechanism kicked into overdrive and created the 5 girls into fragments. The name she was given before she became Zero. Okay, one does have a quirk like the other ones. It's her senses, like sight and hearing and stuff, keep growing stronger, and so she's like super sensitive to noise, I guess. I'm just reading the comments because I'm sure there's stuff that he missed in the video or whatever, but it doesn't matter. Drakengard 3, while being canon, is the least important one, I think. That's not true, because it's like technically the origin of the Watchers, and like the White Flower, both of which are important forever and never will stop being important forever. Anyways, because then the Watchers become the beast, and then the beast becomes the ash that creates this disease, which will be super prevalent in the Nier series, and then obviously the dragon's corpse creates magic, and that's how magic gets introduced into like the real world in the Nier series. Yep. Anyways, yeah, that final song there, I played that a lot on stream over here. Drakengard 3, what the fuck is it even called? I usually just type in ending song. This one, Black Song, White Scales. I think that's it. There's also this one, The Silence Is Mine. This one's also really good. Skip forward. Yeah, I played this one a lot. It's a 7-minute song, so I'm not going to play the whole thing, but yeah. Forward a bit. Oh yeah. But yeah, this one's probably my favorite one from it, but the ending song is also really good. I saw it recommended over here just a couple seconds ago. Where was it? I just saw it. Am I blind? Hold on. Here's this one from Drakengard 1. Where's the other one I saw? It's gone now. It disappeared. It was over here. Where'd it go? God? Oh, it was in here? No, it was not. Was it back here? No. Where'd it go? I don't know. There was another song, but it's gone now. It ran away.
The seeds never were.
This one's from the first Drakengard. This one's not like necessarily like a jammer like the other two. Like this one I will not listen to on my own time, but it's still a cool song. I'll acknowledge it that it's cool, but it's not something I'm gonna be like, yeah, this is fucking. I'm gonna put this on my playlist.
The seeds never were, and mankind remains unforgiven.
I like how unsettling it is.
Crimson lights the sky. The birds still asleep. Like a dream, it shines from heaven's safe key. Children's songs we sung as soft as the breeze.
Yeah, literally what this person said. The panning stereo chopped orchestral feels like dread closing in on you from all sides, while the singer's voice just barely penetrates the din, giving profound relief but no reason to hope. Yay! Anyways. What was that other one? I was hoping it was going to pop up in the recommended here. Drakengard 3 OST. We're just going to type that and see if I see any that... Two's song. What was Two's song? Excuse me? She's going at it. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. What's this one? Hold on. New trailer for the Tales of Berseria remaster. Hold up. Playing this right after RE9. Side quest.
Yeah, I did. I know why sadness fills the world. And I know...
Whoa! Okay, hold on. Hold on. This is stuff I've seen before, because I've got pretty far in the game. Why would they show that? Never mind, we're not watching that. That's a spoilerific trailer. Holy. I've seen this shit. I got really far in the game, but what the fuck? Why would they show that? Anyways, 3 song is also ooh, 5 song. Dude, 5. Hello. Bop. 3 song. She's normal. I can fix her. The transition at 202? Okay, 4 song is over here. I'm down. Okay, this is not Drakengard, but this is what I think it is. Oh, it is. Dude, I fucking love Final Fantasy 16. Oh my god.
Together. Then. It's time to find out who we are. Once and for all.
Fucking love this song, man. Holy.
Show yourself, Ifrit.
Oh my god, I love Final Fantasy 16 so much. I love it so much. I love it so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Plus, I've shown most of the Drakengard songs I can think of at the moment. Any other Nier songs would be well in Nier, so can't show them. I've already played them hundreds of thousands of times on stream, but I haven't shown them within the context of everything. That's not true. I've given context for them before, especially Song of the Ancients. I went on a whole fucking spiel about it because it was played at the Olympics. Is this the Final Fantasy 15 song I'm thinking of? No, I think this is. I need to play the royal version of this game eventually. I only played the vanilla version of the game, so I haven't seen the royal stuff. The royal stuff apparently completely changed the game. New playable characters, tons of new story stuff. All the DLCs are included, of which I've only ever played one, and it had like a ton of DLCs. And the only one I ever played was this guy's DLC, the Prompto DLC, the blonde guy. And it has a new ending in the royal version, and I need to play the royal edition someday. Because I love Noctis. This was gonna be what Yozora is in Kingdom Hearts. Yozora is essentially Nomura taking this character that was taken away from him because he didn't make Final Fantasy 15, but he made these characters, but he made them for a different game. He made them for Versus 13, but then the characters were taken away from him essentially, and then made into Final Fantasy 15, and that kind of put a fucking, a wrench in a lot of his plans, because Noctis, he explicitly said while developing Versus 13, he named Noctis as a mirror to Sora. Noctis means night. Sora's name means sky. He wanted Noctis to be a mirror to Sora because he wanted to connect Versus 13 characters to Kingdom Hearts eventually. But then he couldn't once those characters were taken from him. So that's why he made Yozora, who's just gray-haired Noctis. And Yozora literally means night sky. So he kept the name as a mirror to Sora. Also, Yoko Shimomura, Kingdom Hearts composer. Gotta love Yoko Shimomura, man. You gotta. Fucking the GOAT. This game is so sad. Final Fantasy 15, especially when it came out, wasn't liked. I'll let it keep playing. I'll just turn it down so you can hear me talk. Because a lot of the end game was definitely rushed and not finished. I've always loved it. I've heard that it's even better now with the Royal Edition because they added a lot more context towards like the end game and its story, and like they changed the ending to be better and stuff and more fleshed out. Even with what I know about the story, the vanilla story, I fucking loved it. I've always loved it. But it has always kind of felt like the reason this game got so many DLCs and eventually a Royal Edition is because, yeah, it came out unfinished. So I technically have never played the finished version of the game, the Royal Edition. I need to play it someday. This story is so sad. I can't even like say what it's about without spoiling the entire fucking game, but it's a road trip. That's all I'll say. The game is a road trip of just 4 best friends checking stuff off their bucket list. Sometimes I forget my stream actions are public. Who is that? Also, the until then profile picture based. I was like, I wonder what this notification is. It goes hard. Yes, yes. I want to talk about so many games, man. I want to talk about Final Fantasy 15, but better than that, I just want to play the Royal Edition, and then that would cover everything that I know about the game plus more. I want to play that eventually. I want to like talk about 16, which even better, I could. And the only reason I haven't done this is because here, I'll show an example. If I were to, let's go here. I got a couple VODs I need to make thumbnails for. But let's say this one over here, this like slideshow VR stream. If I were to switch this from private to public, it would then publish it as a brand new video, send a notification, and put it up here as the newest video and would change the date here. Which is fine if I'm making a video public after putting a thumbnail. But the reason that's a problem is because there's a lot of older streams that like are privated, because I used to keep them all privated. I was thinking about going back and making them all public, but then I was thinking, oh my god, I'd be publishing hundreds of old streams as public. And so what I'm thinking of maybe doing instead, so you wouldn't get a notification for this, so I'll probably have to mention it on stream, is going back, finding all the old ones, because one of them is Final Fantasy 16, so this would make it so I wouldn't even have to talk about it. You could just go back and watch those streams. Going back to all the games that I have privated VODs for, taking them, making playlists for them, and then putting them as unlisted. Because then the playlist will be public. You'll be able to click on the playlist and they'll all be there, but then it'll also avoid putting them in, like, spamming my channel with them, you know? Because then what would happen if I made them public instead of unlisted is you would go here and there would just be hundreds of old VODs and all these would get pushed down underneath them. So I'm thinking about maybe making playlists here because the playlists would still be visible. And then just making them all unlisted, but you could still watch them by going directly to the playlist maybe. Because, like, for Final Fantasy 16, I did stream that, so I technically don't have to talk about that one. But, like, 7, I did not stream. I streamed Rebirth, the second game for 7, but I didn't stream the first one. I just kind of want to talk about 7 as well. What I want to do for 7 is I want to, whenever we get a release date for Rebirth, not Rebirth, the third part, we don't have a title for it yet. The third part for the remake trilogy, I want to, a few weeks before that, replay Remake and Rebirth, the first two. And also watch the Crisis Core cutscenes here on YouTube. Because Crisis Core is a prequel to Final Fantasy VII. And yeah, I want to replay those games if we have time. If like there's a ton of other games coming out around Rebirth, like the third part, instead of replaying those two, I'll just have to like watch videos on them on stream, just because I want to show them and like not just recap them for you, but like for myself as well. And yeah, Crisis Core I would just watch the cutscenes for, and also whenever the Final Fantasy VII mobile game is done, I want to watch the cutscenes for that game's entire story, because apparently that game has new story stuff that isn't in any other Final Fantasy game. But yeah. So whenever we get a release date for the third part, like maybe like a month before. A month is maybe too much, right? I could definitely finish those two games in less than a month, especially if I'm not doing any side stuff, because I'd probably just load up my old saves on New Game Plus and rush main story and not do any side stuff. But even then, I would want to give myself enough time. I wouldn't want to like stress it out like, oh, I have to finish this because the game comes out in 2 days. I want to give myself enough time, so I would still do it a month, even though a month is more than enough time. Like, I know I could finish those games in like less than a week each, but I wouldn't want to rush myself. I'd want to give myself enough time, 15 though, I do want to just play 15, the Royal Edition eventually. And then yeah, 16. Dude, there's so many videos like this about Final Fantasy VII that I keep wanting to watch on stream that I keep just shoving in my watch later because I'm like, fuck, I haven't talked about it yet on stream. I want to save those. There's a lot of Final Fantasy stuff I want to do. There's, yeah. It's in my backlogged, all the Final Fantasy stuff I want to do. I have a whole list of Final Fantasy games I have not played, which is most of them. And these are just the ones that I have interest in playing. There's a lot more Final Fantasy games than this. And then, of course, I want to replay 7 Part 1 and Part 2. Yeah, I'll probably one day, I don't know when, I'll mention it on stream whenever I do it, go through all my old VODs, make playlists for all those old series, and just put them in unlisted videos in a public playlist. So if you ever wanted to see me, if there was ever a game that like I played in the past that you missed and you wanted to see, you could go back to that. I think I have most of the Persona 3 streams saved. I'd have to check, and that's like my second favorite game of all time. So those go crazy. Those would go crazy. I'm just saying. Liza P ones, I think I have most of those. That's in my top 5. If I ever, as if the answer could possibly be no. I'm just saying because some of the VODs are very long. So I mostly mean if you ever have time, not like if you ever wanted to. Like I know you would want to because you're nice and awesome and cool. But like it's more so a time thing because like there's a lot of VODs that happened before you showed up. Not all of them have been saved though. I wasn't as careful about them before you started watching, I'm not gonna lie. Like once you started watching, I was like, damn, someone actually cares about watching my stuff. I should probably be more careful about saving it. Before, I was kind of like, not all of them would get saved. Most of them have, like 90%. But there were definitely some that just didn't get saved, so. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Happy face. Happy. I mean, look at me now. I'm streaming till 2 a.m. on a day I have work. To be fair, though, I woke up at 2 p.m., so I'm, like, not tired. So that's my own fault for ruining my sleep schedule. It's my own fault. I made this a backlog list after Romeo's a Dead Man, not because I actually care about playing most of the Kill the Past series that apparently Romeo's a Dead Man is a part of. I don't plan on playing 90% of these. The No More Heroes games, maybe. I hear the No More Heroes games are amazing. There's No More Heroes 1, 2, 3, and then Travis Strikes Again. I hear these games are actually really good, so I'll maybe play the No More Heroes games someday. But the rest of these, I more so just made this list just so I could see the series, because this is a weird series. They're all technically connected and in the same universe, but they're all like completely different IPs. Like, it's weird. They're all weird. It's weird. This guy, the Suda 50 something man, 51, he's a weirdo. I don't know where to begin, so I won't. Plot just goes wherever the fuck it wants. Leave me wondering how much of it was due to budget issues. The ideal of a 7 out of 10 game, meaning it's game of the year material for sickos like me. That's funny. It's game of the year for sickos. And then I have the Yakuza games in order here. Again, I don't know if I'll play every Yakuza because there's some weird ones in here like Dead Souls. This is more so just I looked up what the recommended play order is and I put them in a list in that order so I don't forget. Honestly, same with Zelda and Final Fantasy. I don't plan on playing every Zelda game here. This is more so just the ones I have interest in. Same with the Final Fantasy ones. I do plan on playing maybe like the top 8 in my life. I say in my life because some of these will not be happening anytime soon. This is more so just within the time that I'm alive on this planet, I'd like these ones done. At least this one. At least the first one. Xenoblade, though, I plan on playing all these because it's 3 fucking games. Okay, maybe not this one. This one's a spin-off. It's just here because it's technically a part of the series. But 1 DLC, 2 DLC, 3 DLC. And the reason the DLCs are listed separately is because Xenoblade DLCs are apparently lengths of like the entire game. It's like they're essentially sequels, from what I hear. They're essentially their own games. But Xenoblade is like Simmons' favorite series, and Simmons is part of Yo Video Games. He was like Max's childhood friend, and he's like the member of Yo Video Games that really loves RPGs. Also, I didn't have the seasons listed for Overwatch before, but the reason I have it listed now is because Overwatch 2 technically doesn't exist anymore. So I needed a separate ranking for Overwatch 2 than I have for the reboot. So I had to rank them separately now, but they're not listed separately on here. It's just listed as Overwatch. So I was like, fuck. Shit. I'll just rank the seasons, I guess. Which I think a lot of people had the same idea, because if you go to Overwatch and go to series and then view all and then do it by popularity, Overwatch 2 Season 1 is in the top 4. So I think a lot of people had that same idea where they're like, oh, my ranking for Overwatch 2 isn't Overwatch 2 anymore. It's now Overwatch again. So a lot of people went back and put their Overwatch 2 ranking on this. Man, I'd just be yapping today, huh? I'd just be fucking yapping. I haven't played a game since 3 hours ago. I'd just be fucking yapping today. Dude, Redline's such a good movie. I can't show this music video because it spoils the whole fucking movie as much as you can spoil it. Does Destiny have its individual seasons? Yeah, I think I ranked them too. I think I ranked at least the major expansions, not the seasons. I'd have to log in to check. I'm not logged in. Why does it always log me out in Chrome? Why does it say I'm offline? My Chatterino just said I'm offline. Am I offline? Did my stream just go down again? Am I dead? Lies. Okay, thank God. A 4th VOD I would have called it quits. If it was a 4th VOD, I would have ended it all. I would have just gone to bed. Chat's not popping up on screen. Maybe Twitch is just having issues then. I don't know. Dropped frames 3,000. When was that? It was probably during fucking marathon, I guess. Was I lagging during marathon? When did I have 3,000 dropped frames? Oh, chat's back. All at once. You're so fast at typing. Hold on, let me log in real quick. I don't know why it always logs me out in Chrome. Remember me. Log in. Thank you. If I look up... But yeah, this website lists DLCs and seasons separately. Yeah, DLCs, it's only showing these. Oh, because Destiny 1. But if I click view all, and I exit out that, what? Okay, series, view all. There we go. Yeah. Has all the expansions and seasons and stuff. I don't think I have them all marked down. I think I just have like major expansions. I don't know. Popularity. Oh, what if I do top rated? The final shape is the top rated. If I do what about season? Season of Opulence, yeah. Just season, it is Season of Opulence. You did guess correctly. That's crazy. Because these are all expansions. That's crazy. That's crazy. Then Season Splicer, Seraph, Arrivals, Season of the Lost, The Forge, The Wish, Dawn, Chosen. Seraph at 3 is crazy. Yeah, I got bored of that season. It's literally, I guarantee you, it's because of that final cutscene. That's the only reason. I guarantee you. It's because of that final cutscene. Best ending season we've had. Just the Lightfall hype, yeah. This is my first season. I had no idea what was happening. Clovis eats shit, and I'm glad he did. Finale's fucking nuke. Spirits were so high and then crash, yeah. Great story, great activity, fantastic secret mission. Engaging story, and an activity that wasn't too repetitive. I do not like Clovis. That's fair. I did not play this shit. I have not seen anyone play this shit in so long either. Is this game dead yet? Have they shut this shit down? The mission was okay, guys. I never see anybody talking about Rising anymore. I saw people talking about it for the first week it was out, and then everybody went right back to normal Destiny and stopped talking about it. Which is what I knew was going to happen. Everybody was hyping it up, being like, dude, they're doing stuff that I wish they do in normal Destiny. This is going to teach Bungie what they need to do. This game is going to do amazing. This game looks so fun. And then they played it for a week and went right back to normal Destiny. I was like, okay, guys. All right, guys. Okay. All right. Which ones do I have marked, though? I have Renegades marked. What did I give Renegades? I gave it a 9. I really liked Renegades. I don't know if any of them have a 10. I didn't give Echoes a ranking. I guess I didn't do most seasons. Or any seasons, actually. Yeah, I didn't do any seasons. I did Edge of Fate. I gave that an 8. I think that was because I didn't understand the story at the time. I'm going to change that to a 9. There we go. Heresy was so good. Where is it? I'm blind. It's somewhere here. It's all the way down here. What does everyone else think of it? A 3. Wait, they list each act for Heresy separately? Why? Why do they do that? Oh my god. They split some of this shit up way too much. What did I rank House of Wolves and Dark Below? 2. 2. Okay, that sounds about right. Rise of Iron I never played. Final Shape, is this a 10? It's a 10. Mind I didn't play. Curse of Osiris I didn't play. Lightfall, this is like a 1. It's a 2.5. Taken King, is this a 10? It's a 9! Change that to a 10. Just for nostalgia. Witch Queen, is this a 10? It's a 10. Beyond Light. A 3? I'd put that up. Beyond Light's not that bad. Yeah, right there. I'll put that up a little bit. Shadowkeep, I didn't even rank. I was like, fuck that. I forgot about it. I forgot about Shadowkeep. I didn't even give it a rating. It's a fucking 1.5. Give it a 2. That's what I gave the other ones I didn't like, is a 2. Shadowkeep doesn't get enough hate. It's just forgettable. Forsaken, I've technically played the first mission of Forsaken because it was still there when I first started playing Destiny 2, but it got removed very shortly after, so I never finished the campaign. I've only played like the first mission. And then what did I give Destiny 1 overall? 3.5? Okay. What did I give Destiny 2 overall? 4. Okay. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. But yeah, they list seasons for everything separately in this game. Like, I know the gacha games that I played when I was adding them to the list, they listed every single update and season that every single one of those gacha games had down. I was like, motherfucker, why are you doing this? Why? Because all it does is inflate this number. I purposely don't rank seasons most of the time. For Destiny, it's different because expansions are basically like, you know, that's like a whole new thing that you're buying. It's not the same as what the game was before. So expansions are different, but like a season is no. Like if a DLC is substantial enough, I'll list it. Like I have the Rose DLC here for Resident Evil Village, but if it's like a small DLC or like a season for something, I don't list it because all it does is inflate this number. Backlog bigger than my ass. Yeah. I have 197.5 star ratings, and they're probably all mobile and flash games. W. Can you tell I don't want to go to bed and then I'm just finding things to yap about? Can you fucking tell? Me neither. Yeah, but I got work, so I have to, but I'm not tired. I'm not tired. I'll have to end stream at like 3 at the latest, though. Because even then I'll only be getting a few hours of sleep. Charlie, don't ever recommend this channel ever again. He's playing Resident Evil 9. I don't want to see that shit. Don't ever recommend these channels I like watching ever again. How dare you recommend channels I actually like? How dare you? Hidden so deep, invisible. I love watching videos like these when E3 was still a thing. This is the one thing I miss about E3 is the crowd reactions to stuff. I love watching videos of like these. I go back and watch like the Kingdom Hearts 3 one all the time. This is the Resident Evil 2 one. And the Resident Evil 2 remake reveal trailer is so weird. It starts off as just like a fucking rat, and so you don't know it's Resident Evil 2 until you see Leon Kennedy, and Leon Kennedy is so beloved that people go fucking crazy. It's literally from the point... Yeah, people thought it was a VR game from the point of view of a rat, because the beginning of the trailer is literally just a rat crawling around on a shelf. It's such a weird trailer. We still get these crowd reactions like once a year for like the Game Awards, but because like all the other shows are online now and like State of Plays and Nintendo Directs, we don't get these crowd reactions anymore because E3 is dead. It's like the one thing I miss, man. Sigh. E3, you weren't that good, but goddamn, it was good at generating hype. That's for sure. Hype for a mediocre show. Why did someone just say product placement? Most of these are fake products. They're not real, man. Such a weird reveal trailer.
Stay back, sir. I've got this.
And you know it's Resident Evil right after this. Because after they show the killed rat, they recreate the scene from Resident Evil 1 where you see a zombie for the first time and he's lifting his head after eating the guy. They recreate that scene. So you know it's Resident Evil once you see the zombie, but then you're like, okay, is it a new one? Which Resident Evil is it? And then you see fucking Leon Kennedy wearing his RPD uniform. It's such a good reveal. Starts off weird with the rat, but yeah, they recreate the scene shot for shot, so people start cheering. They're like, it's Resident Evil! It's not just any Resident Evil. It's Resident Evil 2, motherfucker. It's the Resident Evil. It's what's arguably the best Resident Evil. I say arguably because depending on who you ask, it's either 2 or 4. God, I still think I prefer 2 over 4 some days, but my ranking was 4 over 2. So that's what it is whenever someone's going to ask me, because I do prefer 4 over 2, but I also prefer 2 over 4. It just depends on the day. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Awkward 5% of the crowd that knows Ari so well, they started cheering before most people realized what was going on. Yeah, they know Resident Evil so well, they recognized it from the fucking zombie shot right here because it's a recreation of the shot from RE1.
Money's in my account. Always a pleasure. Attention, all citizens. Due to the citywide
And don't make my mistake. If you see one of those things, uniform or not,
Marv,
you do not hesitate.
whatever it takes to save the city.
Surprised you made it this far.
Needed for my extraction.
people cheering for RPD. RPD is like, I didn't even know this going into Resident Evil. I just kind of like, without knowing this, started to feel the same way I guess everyone else does about RPD, where RPD was such a good level that even me without any nostalgia was like, God damn, this is such a good level that by the time you get to the other areas in RE2, you're like, damn, I kind of miss RPD. And apparently people have been holding on to that feeling since the original RE2. It was even such a good level back then that people literally cheered seeing a fucking building in this reveal trailer for the remake. They're like, yes, I get to explore RPD again. I get to play that level. And the same shit happened with the RE9 trailers, them showing like the destroyed RPD in the RE9 reveal trailer. People were like, yes, RPD, I fucking love that police department. Oh my goodness. Oh, what's another good one? Oh my god, FF7 remake. reveal trailer. Better yet, okay, I'll show it after this. Let's show the crowd reaction. But there's a really good video by Max. FF7's his favorite game of all time. His second favorite game is Bloodborne. I think his third is RE4. I think that's his top 3. Last time I checked. He was wishing for a FF7 remake ever since, like, you know, graphics started getting to a point where characters could be rendered in more detail. So, like, ever since, like, the fucking late PS2, early PS3, he wanted a fucking FF7 remake because it's his fucking favorite game of all time. It's a PS1 game, so, you know, the characters aren't that detailed in there, but, like, he would watch, like, the FF7 movie Advent Children. He would see how the FF7 characters were portrayed in Kingdom Hearts in, like, full 3D and, like, super detailed and stuff, at least in comparison to the PS1. And Kingdom Hearts was, like, the first time they were ever voiced and stuff. So he would, like, see them in, like, all this other media, and he would just want a remake of his favorite game because he loves the characters so much. And he has a really good video about his hype leading up to this reveal right here. I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Announced by popular demand with a very special treat for everyone.
I'm gonna play it myself first because you can't really hear it this much. And in fact, instead of the crowd reaction, I'll play Max's reaction. And then he has a really good video that I need to find. So E3 2015 trailer, Max, and then another one. Max Dude Road to FF7 Remake. Is that the title? Max's Road to FF7 Rebirth. Journey to the Remake. This is it. It's 11 minutes long. And it, like, I don't know if it was this one, because he has 2 videos, the Road to Remake and then the Road to Rebirth, which is a video for his hype from in between part 1 to part 2, because Rebirth is part 2. This one, I think, is the one that makes me cry. Just seeing him so happy about his favorite game being remade. Either way, we're going to watch this first because it's a really good reveal trailer. Even if you haven't played FF7, which I haven't played the OG, this trailer is, like, so teasery. It, like, gets you by the fucking balls with, like, the music. You're like, God damn, I recognize that music. I fucking recognize that music because FF7 music is so iconic. Most people have heard, like, Sephiroth's theme and shit. So you start to be like, oh my God, that fucking piano. Wait a fucking minute. This is Midgar. Wait a fucking minute. It's so teasery. This was, like, even hype for me as someone who only knew the Final Fantasy VII characters from Kingdom Hearts at this point. I hadn't played any Final Fantasy VII game. I only knew these characters through Sora. I was like, these are Sora's friends.
Long ago, we looked upon a foreboding sky. The memory of the star that threatened all burns eternal in our hearts. In its wake came an age of silence. Yet with each fond remembrance, we knew those encountered were not forgotten. That someday we would see them again. Perhaps it was no more than wishful thinking.
Someday we would see them again.
But after the long calm, there are now the beginnings of a stir. The reunion at hand may bring joy. It may bring fear. But let us embrace whatever it brings. For they are coming back. At last, the promise has been made.
God damn, man. Ugh. I didn't even play the original, and this shit hit like crack. It still does. God damn. Being so iconic, you don't even need to show the title. Yeah, this is all they show. They don't even show a title. And then they just say remake. Jesus Christ. Whoa. The reunion at hand may bring joy. It may bring fears. But let us embrace whatever it brings. This line, this is a comment from 9 years ago. This line, this person says, it describes exactly what the Final Fantasy fanbase feels. This line from this fucking reveal trailer has so much weight after finding out what the remake trilogy is about and the implications of it. Let us embrace whatever it brings. I do want to talk about these games someday, so I don't want to say too much, but all I'll say is, you know, I already mentioned Final Fantasy VII is Max's favorite game of all time. It would be like if they made a Kingdom Hearts remake, right? A Kingdom Hearts 1 remake. And for some reason, I, as someone who knows everything about Kingdom Hearts, was unable to tell you what that remake would be about. I have no idea. It could be about anything. How could someone that's a fan of the original not know what the remake is going to be about? Well, that's a complicated answer. And it's because the FF7 trilogy is a complicated remake. And it's currently doing something that's never really been done before. Ever. And if it executes it well, Jesus Christ, it'll be a miracle if this third game executes everything it's promising to execute. It'll be a miracle. It might be the biggest game of all fucking time. Genuinely, I'm thinking 3 fucking discs, and I'm not kidding. It's gonna be fucking big. I don't know how they're gonna fit everything that it's supposed to fit in there. And the game, by the way, the remake trilogy is already 4 discs long. The first game is 2 discs. The second game is 2 discs. So we'll see how many discs the third is, because it's going to be the biggest one of the 3. Anyways. Let me skip to the reaction. It's over here. I'm blocking them. I'm blocking them. This is his first reaction to finding out his favorite game of all time is getting a remake.
Square Enix released a groundbreaking title that went on to become one of the most beloved games.
What is that? Is that a live stream? Is that a fucking live stream?
Tonight, I am proud to announce that by popular demand,
hold on to your butts!
A very special treat for everyone.
Hold on to your butts! Oh fuck!
Long ago, we looked upon a foreboding sky.
Max is looking out.
The memory of the star.
He already knows it's Midgar.
Burns eternal in our hearts.
Wow, what a remake.
He saw this and he knew it was fucking Midgar. That's how much of a fan of Final Fantasy VII he is. He saw South Edge and he was like, it's Midgar.
Max is looking out.
Memory of the star that threatened all. Burns eternal in our hearts.
Wow, what a remake.
Yeah, the slide.
In its wake came an age of silence.
Oh my fucking god! It's happening!
Yet with each fond remembrance, we knew those in.
It looks super fucking cool! Oh, fucking music!
Someday we would see them again. Perhaps it was no more than wishful.
Don't be a movie.
Don't be a movie.
Don't be a movie, Nomura.
Not Nomura. He'll never come.
I'm okay with him.
Shut up, Simmons. Simmons doesn't like Nomura because like Nomura games do have a tendency to be in development for a long time. Listen, I know because I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan, but he's also created my favorite thing on the planet, so like I gotta like the guy. He's kind of like made my favorite thing ever.
It took him off that to work on this. I'm okay with it. Don't be a movie.
Now the beginnings of a stir. The reunion at hand may bring joy. It may bring fear.
Totally gonna be a
But
movie.
let us embrace whatever it brings.
I don't want to believe it.
Look at it already!
Are coming back.
Oh my
God.
fucking God! No way! Oh, my body! Wait for it. First, they pushed the fucking button! Urgency! I'm fucking up and I'm ready to get high! Ready, let's go!
I love secondhand joy. Yes, me too. Oh, because it's like this is exactly how I feel about like Kingdom Hearts, man. This is exactly how I feel. It's like if a fucking KH4 trailer hit today, that would be me. It'd hit like crack. Oh my god. This video of his about like his FF7R story makes me fucking cry towards the end. Let me go back over there.
And my absolute favorite game of all time is Final Fantasy VII. FF7 was the first RPG I had ever played, and it was the first time I had ever been
2014.
The most iconic video game.
No.
Now, 3 generations back to the PlayStation.
Need details. All right.
Yeah, he thought they were announcing a remake here, but it was just a remaster.
Iconic video game.
No.
Now,
I remember this.
back to the PlayStation.
Need details. All right. What the shit is that?
The PC release of the
Yeah, it was just a port. They were just porting the game to PS4, and he thought it was a remake because they were building so much hype up about it at E3, and then it turned out to be fucking nothing.
Oh my god.
exclusivity to PlayStation 4 this spring.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what we wanted, dude. Thank you so much for the 1080p PS1 game.
Of Little Big Planet.
This is exactly what I wanted. Sony, this is exactly what I wanted.
Dude, I never finished World of Final Fantasy. Not even because I disliked it. World of Final Fantasy is a good game with a good story, but it's kind of just like a best of Final Fantasy game. It's a game made for Final Fantasy fans. Most of the characters are just characters from other Final Fantasy games, and they're mostly just there for like people who've played the other Final Fantasy games to point at and be like, oh, I know that character. And so for me, playing this is like my first Final Fantasy game ever. I didn't enjoy it because I was like, I don't know any of these people, and so I dropped the game. And I never went back to it. I'm sure if I played this game like 20 years from now, after I've played a lot of Final Fantasy games, it'll hit like crack. But for now, it's still on the backlog because I've still only played 15, 16, 7 Remake, 7 Remake 2. That's it.
20 years ago.
I'm a fake Final Fantasy fan. I'm a fucking fake ass fan. I just watch a lot of people who play Final Fantasy, and I consume a lot of Final Fantasy content. I've not played 90% of the series. I'm a fake Final Fantasy fan. I like the idea of the IP, but I've only played like any of the games that have come out since like 2015.
Square Enix released a groundbreaking title that went on to become one of the most beloved games in PlayStation and video game history.
Is that a fucking live stream?
Tonight, I am proud to announce that by popular demand,
Hold on to
we have
your
a
butts.
very special treat for everyone.
Hold on to your butts!
We looked upon the floating sky.
And yeah, we just watched this.
Can't slide.
Oh!
And its fear.
Totally gonna be a
But
movie.
let us embrace whatever it brings.
I don't want to believe it.
Look at it already!
Are coming back.
Oh my fucking god! No way! Oh, my body! For it.
Famitsu article that recently got translated talking about several details in the upcoming release of Final Fantasy, including the main scenario being completed. Big-scale AAA Final Fantasy games over the past couple of titles have taken way too damn long to come out, and as long as they can flesh out one core...
They still do. Square Enix still has this problem. They still take Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts games, ever since they became like super high budget AAA games, starting with like the PS4, they take fucking almost a decade to come out now. It fucking sucks. I don't know what Square Enix is doing. Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts both take way too long to make games. It's really sad.
Or story that happens around one major area, like Midgar is a good example. That's a lot less creative that you have.
Yeah, he was one of the first people to predict that the remake was going to be split into multiple games. Because that wasn't public information for a couple years. It wasn't until a couple years where they were like, yeah, we're remaking these games on such a big scale that they're going to be 3 different fucking games. And I'm so glad they did that, because it's like insane how huge the remakes are now. Because with most remakes, sure, they look better than the original, but they have to stay the same size as the original because you still have to fit it in one game. Final Fantasy VII said, fuck that. We want this game to be astronomically bigger than the original. We're putting this motherfucker across 3 different fucking games.
Have to put into one game, then a whole bunch of games that have Midgar open world and everything, where you have to start cutting content to actually make it come out before 2020.
He was saying that date as an exaggerative date that, oh, it could never take that long. Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 1 came out in 2020.
There were several opportunities Square could have talked about this game, including E3, PlayStation Experience 2016, as well as the Final Fantasy 30th Anniversary event, and I'm just hoping that they're working on the game in some fashion, because we only got one thing recently, and that was...
This is me about Kingdom Hearts 4 right now. This was me about Kingdom Hearts 3 at the same fucking time. Because at the same fucking time, Final Fantasy VII fans were going through development hell and no information about FF7R. We were going through the same shit about Kingdom Hearts 3. And now Kingdom Hearts fans are going through it again, which is awesome. And it's so awesome that, like, by the time we get Kingdom Hearts 4, the Final Fantasy VII fans are going to have their entire trilogy done. They're going to get 3 games in the time we got fucking none.
was at the 30th anniversary event, and it was just key art. This image is really cool, and it does have a weird kind of black wing thing going on with Sephiroth, but dude, it's key art. This could have been done by a couple of people over the span of a week. What the hell is going on? Which should be pretty cool. I have 0 expectations. It begins!
They play the Final Fantasy jingle.
Okay.
That's not Final Fantasy.
That was Final Fantasy VII sound effects.
We wanted to give you a new look at a long-awaited game.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I don't know what I'm looking at. okay. There's a fucking future. You did a good job, Sony. You did a good job. No chairs were spun. You reminded us that Final Fantasy VII Remake exists. It's been 4 years.
It's been 4 years. Uh-huh. How many years has it been since we saw that Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer? Almost 4 years? Wow. Time flies. Time flies. I might be midway through my 20s by the time Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out.
I get to wear this to the concert.
Oh, yeah! I'm happy. I'm happy.
Kenny, shut up. They're gonna make reservations at E3? It's gonna be playable?
Yeah, the music timing there was crazy. The music was not edited in. He was playing this music in the background already, and it lined it up to this moment perfectly.
As these guys were demonstrating the game that they had been making for the past, like, 5-something years.
Notice how he's in a new house? He's moved in the time that he was waiting for this game.
I noticed they were like looking at me every single time it was happening. And then I take a picture with both of them and I put it on Twitter.
Dude, Max is super tall, by the way. He's like, I think he said he's like 6'4". So that means these guys are also really tall.
And I'm like, fucking crazy. I'm standing with and hanging out with the literal guy who directed FF7 and parts of the new development staff. And he was like, before you go, can I get a picture with you? I would like to show the development staff. And I'm like, what? So he takes a picture of all three of us together. Things were tough for the team and they were trying to figure things out and what was like the right choice. He was saying they always showed the team video from the first reaction. The one where we first saw FF7 that I made like a story out of it. He was saying how whenever the team was feeling down and he wanted to motivate everybody, they would watch that video. And it said it gave them energy to try to go forward and make the right choices.
That's one of the parts that makes me tear up, seeing Max tear up about like meeting the people creating one of his favorite games and how they saw his reactions and oh, that's one of the parts that makes me tear up. Here's another part. Oh my goodness.
I can't believe what I was seeing in the first beginning of the demo, much less what I played with the boss fight. I don't believe it. Like, I almost don't believe that you can make a full 40-hour game be on a even fraction of the quality of what that beginning bombing run is. The best thing they can do is let other people experience this. Really don't want to be describing this game like a crazy goddamn person that I sound like I am. Here we are, we did it. We managed to stay awake for potentially the longest stream I've ever had. I just really hope that they eventually show off more of the bombing run, man. Holy crap, Ifrit, there's a summon! This fucking game! Jesus, man, look at it, look at fucking Sephiroth.
He's so hot!
This fucking apps! Oh, dude, this is so sick, man.
Sephiroth, have your way with me.
Doing all their crazy dance shit. She's over here doing Cirque du Soleil and everyone's fighting. There's so many more abilities that Cloud has. Like this?
Holy fuck!
Confusing, dude! Aerith with all her spins and flips and shit.
Can't even believe it. Every single time you see something new on this game, it just looks better and better.
We haven't even checked the countdown timer. As long as time is still moving in a...
He's in a new house again, by the way. He's moved twice, waiting for this game.
a proper linear fashion.
This is the house he's still currently in.
At least we got Final Fantasy VII Remake just around the corner, and we're going to start the countdown of FF7 today with Dirge of Cerberus.
Uh-oh. So Final Fantasy VII has had a lot of spin-offs. Not all of them are good. Dirge of Cerberus is infamously so terrible, and to a lot of people, it ruined the lore of Final Fantasy VII. That's how fucking bad it is.
I'm not looking forward to it. I think last it said we're around 50 days. 50 days. So here we go. Time.
Yeah, the game got delayed. He said last time we checked the countdown, it said 50 days. The game got delayed.
Isn't moving in a linear fashion anymore? Time has not... It was a joke. I was only making a joke. We were so close, chat. We were so close. We're back to the middle, man. We're at 56 days. 56 days. We're almost back to that point we were before when we said that the only way this is going to go away, this is going to change if time stops. Time stopped working before, which is why we were at here. But we're under 2 months. There's been people saying that, oh, they're going to put out that demo. The original release date was, which I think is a great idea. If there's a time frame for Square Enix to put out that the supposed demo, that, you know, the demo that was apparently leaked and all this stuff that came out like around December, if there was a time frame for that, dude, the beginning of March when the game was originally going to come out is the best time frame. Look at this game! Look at it! Look
And that's
at it!
literally when the demo came out, yeah. Is when the game was supposed to release. They like put out the demo as like, yeah, an apology to be like, hey, we're sorry the game didn't come out this day. Here's a demo.
Video game! And it looks better than Advent Children! Cool thing that happened. I was driving down my town.
I played that demo,
And on this
and then I
big
played the game.
City bus.
Happy face.
Giant orange city bus. Half of the bus is occupied with Cloud and the Buster Sword looking up at Shinra Tower for Final Fantasy VII Remake. It definitely gave me a huge flashback to like the mid-90s and shit. Like 1997 when the first one came out, where FF7 promotion was just everywhere. It was just absolutely everywhere. It's practically here. I'd like to have a big thank you to everyone that's been joining me on this
We're almost at the part that makes me cry, I think.
trip around the earth. I'm just glad that I'm going to be surrounded by a lot of people that are just as excited for Final Fantasy VII as I am. I don't know if there's any other thing that you could want for what might be your most anticipated game, just to be around everyone that loves it just as much as you do. If you want to join in on that, it's going to be on Thursday, 5 p.m. Pacific, Final Fantasy VII Remake. The Impossible game is actually here.
No, this isn't it. No. It must be the second video. It must be the second one. No, okay. We need to watch the second one now. From Remake to Rebirth.
All I can say is thank you, guys. Thank you for being with me on this trip. Everything that we want.
I don't think this one will touch on like the game's story in any way. Might not. I don't think it'll spoil anything. It might. Oh well.
Watched everything that we stayed up to those countless hours waiting for the Japanese reveals. Playing through the original FF7 back in 2015, playing it again in 2019 with New Threat, rediscovering all the reasons I actually love Final Fantasy VII still.
That was 4 years ago. the beginning of our Final Fantasy VII Remake journey.
This is the video. There's a part where he does a narration like this later in the video, and it makes me fucking cry.
A game that was set up with an insurmountable task to relive all the cherished memories and nostalgia of a video game that changed the entire industry. And even though we had a pretty good idea that this game was gonna be great, I don't know if anybody was prepared for what lies ahead. I found myself resonating with the characters and story of Final Fantasy VII even more than ever before. Things are a lot different. We're all completely different people from 4 years ago. I'm a father now.
Daddy, you're home!
That's right, Angel. I am. Have you been a good girl?
I thought it was later in the video. It's that part now where he talks about him being a father now. His daughter was born the same year this game came out. And he talks about how he's a completely different person from before this game came out. He's a father now. And now part 2 is about to release. And it's just like, that part gets me every fucking time. I thought it was towards the end of the video. Oh my god. Anyways, that's probably good that it happens earlier in the video. I don't want to spoil too much. What is the ending, though? I thought the ending was...
I have already technically experienced this, right? And the way it's handled is incredibly cool. I am kind of fuming with excitement that I get to see this again. Because there
I'm just gonna play the whole thing. Who cares if it spoils? This was the part I was talking about, though, where he talks about being a father now. That part always gets me. It's just like, seeing him like gush about seeing his childhood game depicted like this, while talking about how much he's changed, while also still being able to relive this game from his childhood. It's like, oh my god, man, stab me in the heart.
I found myself resonating with the characters and story of Final Fantasy VII even more than ever before. Things are a lot different. We're all completely different people from 4 years ago. I'm a father now.
Daddy, you're home!
That's right, Angel. I am. Have you been a good girl?
Even going back and watching this now, I see it with a completely different eye than I even saw it back in 2020. All constructed around the set pieces, storytelling, and visuals of a game that we had never seen the likes of before. And while Final Fantasy VII Remake absolutely is not a 100% perfect game by any means, the amount of things that it was able to accomplish seemed impossible to me before the game's release. The remake very much understood something that had been missing from the Final Fantasy VII series of games that had been gone since the 90s, and that was characters.
What is this ragtag group of misfits I see before me? Avalanche!
Local florist.
Lab rat dog.
Lab rat dog.
Now we had a full party that we truly cared about. But there was one thing that was dramatically different. The story was not the same. This was only the beginning of a multiple game story that was also now an unknown journey. And while it seemed like we had a pretty good grasp on what was going on, there was way more questions than answers.
The story was not the same. Now, normally for a remake, that'd be a death sentence. But I can't... I don't want to say too much. It's doing something so unique that when I said it's never been done before, I really did mean it. It's simultaneously a remake, but also, I guess I'll just give the game away. It's also a sequel to the original game. It's weird. It's strange. It's unique. but it's fucking good. It's really good.
I miss it. The steel sky.
I miss it.
All right.
The steel sky.
I get what they're doing. I get what they're doing. We're gonna have this
The
alternate
unknown journey
timeline where Zack
will
is
continue.
alive. A future portion of Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 or 3 or whatever actually have flashbacks to the PlayStation 1 game. What if it's technically a sequel? Max, we need you on our podcast. So Sephiroth is now the ultimate bad guy because he's the one that is now technically in control of what you feel about the original FF7. I'm saying that I'm going to make an Easy Allies bet that at some point in Final Fantasy VII Remake, Cloud or Zack or Sephiroth or some of our characters will see PlayStation footage of Final Fantasy VII. Easy
Shadow
Allies,
Moses, man.
Bet. Shadow
I'll
Moses
take the bet.
moment.
I'll take the bet.
Yeah, okay, all right.
I'll take the bet.
All right, all right.
If I lose the bet, I'll download.
Oh, he's the one who took the bet? I watch him a lot on Delayed Input. I always forget his name.
Their instinct and spend a week trying to get good with one character.
I'll bet like 100 gifts.
He opened the Summer Games Fest this year.
Subs in your channel.
But yeah, he's part of Easy Allies, and I watch Delayed Input whenever he makes videos.
I'm predicting that it's going to happen. You're predicting that it's
I
not.
always forget his name. I'm so terrible with names.
That will not happen.
Okay, all right. Huge brain theory is that part 2 is Sephiroth and Cloud and a couple of Shinra grunts in the back of a truck bouncing up and down.
That's how it
and
starts.
That's the beginning of the game.
We didn't.
By the way, everything he's talking about here on these podcasts is how part 2 happened. He predicted what would be shown in part 2. He predicted how part 2's remake would open, like what part of the game it would open with, because it doesn't open where part 1 left off. It opens in a different part of the original game. He predicted which part. He predicted the title of part 2. He predicted a lot of it. And he has a prediction going on right now of what the title of part 3 will be. I think it's pretty likely that it's going to be the title he's predicting it to be.
What do they call the next one? What's the next game called?
Rebirth.
Rebirth.
Before we leave, how about a huge update for one of 2020's most celebrated games?
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Come on! Come on! Come on! Capture on PS5! Come on!
Yeah, this was the PS5 PC release for the game that also had the DLC about Yuffie. Ugh.
Come on!
Your girl finally made it to Midgard.
What?
Yeah, he was
Excuse me?
Yeah, he was confused because all the Yuffie DLC is all brand new story. It isn't even in the original FF7.
Fucking excuse me? What is going on? What is happening? This is literally what I wanted to fucking happen, dude. What? We talked about this shit like a year ago. I don't fucking believe it, dude. This looks awesome as shit.
Intergrade. Intergrade? The reason he's making that face is that white-haired guy that's in the Yuffie DLC is from the game he mentioned before, the game FF7 fans hate, the stain on its legacy, Dirge of Cerberus. He loves Dirge of Cerberus. It's his favorite game. That's why he's so excited to see this man. He loves Dirge of Cerberus. Can't you tell? Can't you tell he just loves Dirge of Cerberus?
It's running at 60 FPS. It looks very good. It is a very good looking video game. Whoa, it's a video game and it runs in 60 FPS. Oh my god, that's so sick!
Yeah, Yuffie's really fun. She's like the second most fun character to play. Cloud is obviously the most fun because they put the most effort and care into his gameplay. He's the main character. Yuffie's a very close second. She's so fun to play.
What? Okay, we're just gonna have so much fun.
Is that for
Tifa's also really fun to play. She's really complicated. She's got like fighting game combos. It's really sick.
I see over there. You play?
I'm always ready for a round of Fort Condor.
Of course. Oh shit! the turtle music. What the fuck? Wow. Game's something special. Game loves its music, and I love it for that. What is all this budget? She's Naruto running. What the fuck?
The amazing Yuffie wants you. Join her team and the sky's the limit.
Dang. They're literally leaving it off where they're planning on the sequel going, with like the open world and everything on a chocobo. Oh god.
Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look at any of this. Don't look at that. What can I show? I think this. No, I can't. I don't think I can show much else. More so, I don't want to show much else. Get fucked. You saw nothing. You saw a church. And that's about it. You saw a church. You saw a big old church. Resident Evil 7 reveal reactions. Resident Evil 7 has a great reveal too, because they don't tell you it's a Resident Evil game until the end. And it doesn't look like a Resident Evil game the entire time the trailer's going. Here, I'll do RE7 reveal reaction, and Max's video will be one of the first to pop up, guarantee it. Right fucking there, first one.
Oh, it's Kitchen.
It's Kitchen. So before it was called RE7, Capcom had this demo at like show floors like E3 and stuff. It wasn't a public demo. It was like only for like private events, called Kitchen. It was for a VR horror game that they weren't saying much about. It was just called Kitchen, and it was essentially a VR tech demo for a horror game made by Capcom. So that's why he knows kind of what it is. He's calling it Kitchen. What Kitchen was, at the beginning of RE7, where you find that tape of the film crew going in the house, that's what the Kitchen demo was. It was that small playable segment where you play as the film crew.
Oh, it's Kitchen. It's the Capcom demo. It's the thing that scared everyone's dick off.
Really?
Yeah, this terrified people. This was Capcom's VR demo for horror games. Oof. Woof. If I was in VR and I saw that, woof, we have a naked mannequin in our house.
I'm too used to your fucking house.
I know, we have a mannequin.
And he and this is the reason I almost did, but I just didn't want to hassle with it. That, and I'm glad I didn't fucking try to, considering how much VR has been breaking streams lately. I was considering playing RE7 for the first time in VR because he did. His first time playing RE7 was in VR, and he still talks about it to this day as like the scariest thing he's ever experienced.
It's creepy, man.
And I considered it, and then I was like, no.
Capcom, if you want to make horror games like this, go ahead and just make it Resident Evil.
That's so funny that he says that. If you want to make horror games like this, go ahead. Just make it Resident Evil. Keep in mind, last Resident Evil before this was RE6, and it was a dumpster fire.
Capcom,
and then Resident Evil went missing.
If you want to make horror games like this, go ahead. Just make it Resident Evil.
This was the beginning of Capcom's comeback. This and DMC5. This was the first one. DMC5 was, I think, like a year or two after this. I forget.
Why would... They did a pretty good job with the atmosphere. Oh, hi. Crazy Prisoners, the game.
Yeah, like...
This is condemned in PT, dude. Like,
yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, like hobos and really dirty shit. VHS tapes.
Resident Evil 7.
I love how he says it jokingly,
no.
And then the 7 pops up.
Oh my god! Oh, that's so smart! Evil 7? Oh my god! Get the fuck out of here!
Oh,
yes!
God! Thank God!
Play the demo tonight? With PlayStation Plus?
Dude, I love reveal trailers like that. That just are super teasy and don't tell you what it is till the very end. I fucking love ones like that. Because they always make for the best reactions. Oh my god. Oh my god. The greatest Resident Evil tier list debate? Oh, I want to watch this. I didn't watch the Resident Evil tier list when they did it.
As an off.
It's 2 hours long. I can't watch it tonight. I'll save that. I'll save that. I gotta end stream actually. It's after 3 a.m. I said I would end by 3 a.m. Okay, so I'm gonna get no sleep tonight. W's. W's, guys. W's. What the helly? That's what I'm saying. What the helly? What the helly? Hopefully I still have energy to play RE9 at a decent time tomorrow. Oh no. Oh no. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. We'll make do. We'll make do. Hopefully it's not a late stream though. I'll try not to fall asleep after work tomorrow. It was fun, but I worry for you. I usually stay up till 3 a.m. It's just usually not on stream. I usually end stream and then I'm up all night because I can't sleep. So this is normal. This is normal. Nap if you need to. I really don't want to. I really want to play RE9. I really want to play RE9. Plus, I'd feel bad if like the one day, because you said you have Friday off, if the one day you have off and you're able to be here early, I don't stream early, I'd feel so bad. See, reverse parasocial. I'm reverse parasocial. Get parasocial done. Ha 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 ha. Anyways, stop. That's my job. Anyways, today was, well, this third stream of today was fun. The first two I was really miserable. If you go back and watch those marathon VODs, oh my god, you're gonna see me be so upset the whole time. I was miserable playing that game, man. I thought I would at least have some fun with it. Like, I knew I wouldn't like it because it's an extraction shooter. I thought it'd be at least some fun. I didn't have much fun with it, like, at all. I don't know why I played it all day. I think I'm fucking mental. I think I have issues. I kept, like, telling myself, maybe I just haven't gotten to the fun part yet. maybe eventually it'll be fun if I just keep forcing myself to play it. I will 100% hate it. Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm glad they did the server slam. Because if they didn't, I was probably going to buy it just because I wanted to try it either way. But then I was going to be stuck owning the game. So I'm glad they did the server slam. Anyways, I'll be back tomorrow for RE9 after work. Better than losing my $40. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. But yeah, RE9 tomorrow. Yippee. And yeah. Maybe later in the night, if I have the energy, maybe even while I'm eating, maybe we'll start talking about the first Nier game now that we have done the setup, the context for it. My only thing is Nier and Nier Automata have a lot of supplemental materials, as I've shown, like with the drama and the stage play. I don't know how I'm going to talk about those. Like, I don't know where to fit those in. Do I talk about those before the games or after the games? I don't fucking know. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Probably after, because the way most people experience it is just the games, and then any loose threads end up getting answered through the supplemental material. But whatever. I'll be back tomorrow, RE9. Yap. I need to stop talking before I drone on again. I gotta go to bed. Good night. Thank you for being here. Thank you for listening to me talk so much about bullshit. I'll be back tomorrow. Good night. Goodbye. Until then.